Hello! What up? Good morning, good morning, good morning! It's good to see you, beautiful people. Hello, 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 hello. God, man! Oh, it's gonna be a roasting hot day again here in the UK. It's doing it again. It's over 30 degrees again. Holy fucking Jesus. It just won't stop! It won't stop! Hello, comrade. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Full bin already. Full binners. Yes. Well, 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 well. I don't understand this pasta. Is this in reference to something I said? I assume this has come from YouTube, but... What a game, what a masterpiece in every sense of the word. You just didn't get it. It's okay to be dumb sometimes, but stop with the condescending bullshit like, I know this is Final Fantasy blah blah blah. Your tone when saying that is condescending and implies something bad. We know it's FF, and that is why it's a masterpiece. All other franchises are worse.
The law.
Chris has the law. Hold on. Chris.
This is on the finale of your FF10-2 TDP. Because you didn't like the game that much.
Oh. FF10-2 is a masterpiece.
Yeah, apparently.
That's a take.
Yeah.
That is a take. FF10-2 is a masterpiece.
Mm.
Huh. Well, there it is.
So there you go.
Okay. I mean, sure. I mean, it's a subjective opinion. All right. All right, I guess. All right. I mean, if they love it, they love it, you know, there it goes. Maybe my dislike of it stops them liking it. Which is very sad. Very, very sad. Very, very sad. You know, it is the way it is. It's the way it goes. Absolute masterpiece. God, do I have to unpause this? Actually, also, can we all point and call Digi a piece of shit? No. Just no. That's how we'll start today. Wait till you try 13.3. Yeah, we'll get back to 13.2. Obviously, I'm in Hildibrand mode right now, which has been a joy. It's just been a joy to have something going on in 14.
My wife will like make me good ice cream that I can eat.
Exclamation mark sound last.
Ziz has a new...
FM.
Who went to Ziz?
The one and only Zyzeran. We heard you have a Ninja Creamy.
Let me message him. Bro, you actually have a fucking ice cream machine? No way. No way. No way does my guy have a Ninja Creamy. There you go.
Months of catboy terrorism.
Indeed, indeed. How can I think it's not a masterpiece? You Philistine. I am a Philistine. I'm okay with that. I am a Philistine. Really loved all you guys submitting your pictures that you took with the corn servant. Any more you have would be phenomenal. Would be absolutely phenomenal if you have more of them, because we're doing a little video for it, so it would be nice to have them. Does he not live in Northern Ireland anymore? I thought he's still there. Big one is we have podcast tonight. Me and Jesse Cox and Garrett and Kyle will be sitting down again. That's going to be at 6 p.m. That's going to be at 6 p.m. UK time. Is sitting down with the guys. I should put that in the title, actually. I don't know if our Bex is here. I could just modify the title in some way without me having to go in and fidget it to let them know we're going to have that podcast. That will be on their channel. It won't be on mine. It will not be on mine. How does it feel to not get scammed with your cosplay maker? I am going to shit on Jesse Cox with my cosplay. I've already been pre-shitting on him before I even saw it, but I'm going to shit on Jesse Cox so hard with my cosplay skills. You know what I mean? It's important. It's very important that we get it done. I want to do that.
How could anyone think this is not a masterpiece? Philistine.
Yeah, we have a Ninja Creamy. My wife will like make me good ice cream that I can eat.
I feel like Ziz bought one. Do you know what I mean? I feel like Ziz actually went out and fucking bought one. That's the thing. That's the thing. I think like Ziz went out and actually was like, that's a good purchase, and I'm gonna pick that up. I'm gonna be a thing. We're still cleaning out the previous Ninja Creamy holders. I have soaked them 3 times now. Water cannot penetrate the beans. The beans are holding the whole thing in. So I think they just have to be thrown away at this point. I think we just have to put them in the bin. I don't think we've got a choice. it's the Dedge. The Dedge. So, I've had some meets this morning, because I'm a busy boy, with PreachCon stuff. Lots of questions coming in from first-timers. So, if you're here right now... in fact, Bex, we should do a TDP thing. So, if you could clip this. Right, don't interrupt. I'm muting you. Don't interrupt me. Alright, this is for the TDP, so don't be dickheads, alright? So, we'll go in 3, 2, 1. PreachCon goers, it's just a couple of weeks away, and a lot of people are starting to send me a bunch of questions and things that they want to know, all little details. This is the best information I can give you if you're a first-timer or you're coming on your own and things like that. I spoke to plenty of people at the Berlin Fan Fest who were coming to PreachCon on their very first time, and they are coming on their own, and we're a little nervous about it. I can't stress this enough. You're going to be absolutely fine, all right? The best thing you can do is to get on the PG Discord and also join in the WhatsApp groups where lots of things are being organized outside of the main show. There are plenty of people who are showing up on Monday and throughout the week that are going to be there to meet you. There is some organized gets-together in Manchester City itself where the crew will be hanging around, led by our glorious leader, Jono, in that regard. Jono will be, or Vanish, will be trying to herd people together, be a nice, easy place to find so that you can get together with people, get to know them. But I cannot stress enough, just be in the Discord, say hi, what's going on, where do I need to be? All those questions will get sorted for you there. If you're coming just for the show itself, which is obviously totally fine and normal, we will have the times coming out soon when we'll have like pre-registration because we have goodie bags for you and stuff like that, that you can come and get done either earlier in the morning or the day before, something like that. But you can also do it as the show begins. It's not a problem. We do ask that you put your, like, if you're, whichever platform you're prominent on. So if you're one of our Twitch viewers or a YouTube guy or whatever it might be, is you're probably better putting that name on your name badge because people will recognize you easier. If you don't have one of those, that's fine too. But it's one thing that's definitely beneficial. A lot of people who are getting their official PreachCon shirt like to have their name put on the back. If you don't know about that, they're non-profit t-shirts. We don't make any money on them, but they are there on Spreadshirt, so you can customize the back and put images on them, whatever you want to do. Try nothing that involves my face being distorted in some horrible, weird way, as demonstrated by our OK Mage. But that is the best thing I could do if you want more details and you want to get involved or you're just nervous and you want to say hi to people. Join the Discord, join the WhatsApp. Lots of people will be communicating in there. You can drop in. It's totally fine. It's very welcoming. It's very safe. Everything's good. And you will be more than taken care of. The community as a whole, as much as I hate to say this because I'm doing this while I'm live and I can see them in front of me, is fantastically welcoming. No matter where you're from, whatever your creed, gender, doesn't matter. They're very, very welcoming. It's one of the most eclectic bunch of people you'll ever see get together in one environment. And many of them also came to PreachCon for the first time on their own and returning, which should indicate that it's a good thing to do. All right, so I hope that helps. Bye, guys. All right, there we go. I did my YouTube bit. Yay! Very good, very good. now I can change it around and let people know you're actually just awful, awful people and the worst, and I wouldn't recommend anybody talking to you. Do you know what I mean? I forgot the orgy details. I did forget the orgy details. Also remind Team Non-UK, they need to apply for an ETA on the gov.uk website. Do I have to reshoot the whole thing? Bex, can you put that in as like a pinned top comment and in the description or as like an overlay? Yeah. I didn't even know about that. I do know, I mean, every country in the world now has my biometric data all the fucking time. In fact, getting out of Germany fucking sucked this time. They had to delay the flying out because we need a treaty. I know we're not in the EU. I'm aware of it, fucking Brexit and all that, but the fucking... They have all my biometric data. They have everything, but they won't let you use the machines. So they have full banks of empty machines that worked pre-Brexit, but not allowed to use now, so we could do manual passport control. And the queue to get out of Germany... Chris, how long were we in that queue? 50 minutes? Something like that. And you could tell even the German like, passport control staff are so fucking over it. They're so over it because it is such a monumental waste of piss. It's so dumb. And the worst part is people were getting, some of the more sensitive people were starting to cry because their plane was going to be late. I said to one bunch of people, I was like, you guys can relax. They're not going to send a half-empty plane. They're fully aware that, like, half the plane people are not there and there's a giant passport control queue because I've been through it before. They're not going to do that. So I was like, relax, we're going to be okay. And then people were getting really fucking stressed out. And then people started to cry, so they had to, like, shuffle them past Busta Rhymes, who was also in the queue with us, which was funny. But it was just a mess because you can't predict that you're going to have a 50, at least in Cologne, it usually takes me and Chris like 15 minutes to do the second passport control because we have to go through passport control twice now. Crying works. Crying fucking works. Yeah, crying fucking works. And names on front of the shirt is free. Yep. Well, we used to think like a business and do PreachCon merch as something you would buy. We'd make like £1 on it or something. And then you all bitched and moaned because you wanted customizable stuff. And so we relented. We were like, all right, this is not our thing. We'll just put it over here, and you guys can put whatever the fuck you want on it. That'll do. I miss my lovely burgundy passport. I still have the burgundy passport. I still have it. I got trapped, actually. It was really annoying. It took 50 minutes to get to passport control itself to actually get seen. And I got... what they did is they had about eight passport control officers. And each of them had 3 people in front of them. And Chris was next. I got put behind this older couple. And then Chris was one next to me. But the older couple in front of me were Lithuanian and deaf. And as I approached, and Chris will back me up on this, the passport control lady who was trying to check them was trying desperately to get this 80 to 90-year-old woman to look at the camera thing. And she's like going, look there! Just look here! Look! Eyes here! Eyes here! And she's just staring blankly at her. I had no idea. And then her husband, who was behind her, like came up and he's going, what's going on? And the ladies in the cubicle, she's going, just get her to turn here. Look here. She's trying in every language she knows. Every fucking language she knows. She's trying to get her to do it. And she was just staring and she's going, deaf, I don't know what you're saying. And she's pointing at it and she must have had like bad eyesight. She didn't know where the fuck she was. And Chris was just going so much faster than me and the other one. And I just said to Chris, you just go. I'll get through here whenever. Like, you just go. Just leave me here. I will get through whenever I fucking can. While I was witnessing this nightmare occur in front of me. It was just horrible. It was horrible. We were in such a rush. But it turned out I was right, and I wasn't. The plane just chilled out and waited for everybody to get on board, which is what it does. They're not going to burn God knows how much money in fuel just flying people off who are actually just 10 minutes away, so it worked out all right. Just go see you next year. Are you going to become a German citizen? I'm not. No. I can get Irish citizenship. I can do that. My mum's been pushing at me to get my passport, an Irish passport. So I might do that because the Irish get to bypass a lot of the issues. Yeah, I get much easier traveling. The issue I have is I usually travel with somebody, so Chris or Nups or whatever, and they can't do that. So I end up waiting for them anyway. And Emma can't do it either. So it's like, if I'm traveling solo, which I do on occasion, then it's beneficial, but other than that, not so much. Not so much. International flights typically would rather get delayed rather than leave a passenger who's checked in, as far as I know. Okay, there's 2 different things. If half your plane is stuck at passport control queues, they're not taking off. If one of you arrived late and is then in the queue, then they're leaving you behind, right? So if you're in a scenario where clearly there's a lot of people around you who are on your flight and that you're all in the same queue, they're not taking off without you all. That's really fucking dumb from every perspective. They will wait 10 minutes, 15 minutes. But if you've just, like, on your own and late, then you're fucked. They're taking off without you. Then you're fucked. Sis, why the fuck do you know I have a dingy creamy? Yeah, well, I do know about my Ninja Creamy. A flight of mine got delayed 30 minutes waiting on 2 people who checked in, got lost, and then left the airport because they thought the plane had left them. Yes, I'm aware. The patch date is announced for World of Warcraft. Yes, I got all your messages last night. I did. Which does not conflict with PreachCon, so I can go to the race, right? No. No. The reason I am not going to the race is nothing to do with PreachCon, unfortunately. I am just not at the race. It is a big nopers on that one. It is a big nopers. I am sad to say it is nothing to do with PreachCon. But the patch date is announced. It's all happening. All good. And we wish the team the best. We wish them the best to have a great show. I'm sure they will do fine. They found someone better. Maybe. I'm so confused, laughing my ass off. You just know I hate the Ninja Creamy. This is all that is relevant. That is all that is relevant. Why do you not like happiness? I'm not getting into this. Yeah, not doing it. He knows. Thank you for not going straight. I assume Echo will win. And I won't be there. And then I will be painted and tarred with the brush of being the curse. Forevermore. Forevermore. Forever, evermore. I will be painted and tarnished for all time. There you go. Despite the fact the amount of times I've been there when they've won, this is the only one that will matter. Yeah, this is the only one that will matter. It is the way. Medic is the curse. Everything's cursed. Germany's curse. Everything's cursed. Everything's cursed. You know what I mean? Never happened. I'm not gaslighting. I'm not gaslighting. It has happened, and I've casted many a kill. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm not gaslighting. When we react to Nightman's Part 2, is it worth it, or is it a capitalization video? That's the question. Is it worth it, or is it like I'm capitalizing on the attention video? It's worth. Yeah, maybe later. I've got a fun day in front of me, man. I've got to go to the dentist and have my dead tooth fixed. It's not dead, but I'm going to call it the dead tooth. I've got to have the dentist fix my dead tooth. I've got to go and do horses, and then I have to do the podcast. So I have to go and have dentist work done, and then get back here and do a podcast for several hours with yappers, with absolute yappers. So if it's 6 o'clock tonight, I'm sat here going, I don't know if I have to have anesthetic in my mouth. I might have to. But if I do, it's going to be the fucking nightmare for me tonight, I tell you. It's going to be horrendous. It's going to be so bad. I'm going to try and, like, have it done without anesthetic. I'm going to ask them if I can have it done without anesthetic. Well, it's not a root canal. They have to drill out my tooth because they got the temporary thing in and then put in the fitted replacement. So I'm really hoping it's a case of drilling it out and then just gluing in the replacement crown. And maybe I don't need to have anesthetic for that. So, I mean, I could ask. I could ask. I could ask and see where it goes. It's 15 minutes. All right, 15 minutes. Later, we'll do it. Let's set an alarm. Let's set a Nightman alarm. Let's do that. So I have to leave here at 3. So go back for 6. So, Siri, set the alarm for 2:30 p.m. There we go. Right, we've got an alarm. We've got an alarmy. Yeah, we've got an alarmy. There we go. No! What do you mean? You can catch it on the VOD if you're not here live. Like, what the fuck, man? Don't be angry at me. Thank you for all the gifted subs, by the way. Yesterday, I will say that I got contacted by the Squeenix EU team saying, did you guys know there was sub drops? And I went, no, we were just already streaming, and I thought people were just being supportive of me and the team. And they're like, Keck W. I had no idea. I thought people were just being really nice because we'd come back from FanFest. I mean, it's still really nice that like people are gifting subs here. That was really nice. But I thought it was like, oh, Mike's back, and the fan fest was really awesome. It was really good. It was so nice to see you and all that. That was really good. I know, right? And then I thought obviously that Chris had already done like some sort of weird, stupid sub goal or whatever, and I was checking and I couldn't see anything. Yeah, it was a whole fucking thing. I didn't play during the fellowship drops. I didn't even know they had them, man. I don't think anybody knew. I think Zeppelin messaged Chris and was like, did you know they were doing like a mount drop thing? Somebody did give me some lore though, that apparently the last time FF14 did a gifted mount sub drop, some people did like these bot channels to get to the top of the category. And obviously people looking just to get the mount and aren't really Twitch viewers just came on, clicked the first stream and gifted subs there and then moved on with their days. So people made these like bot channels to... Well, what I heard... Yeah, what I heard is people were doing the play together thing, but only like one of them was playing FF14, but they did like the stream together thing to push themselves up the category, but 3 out of the 4 just weren't playing FF at all. They were just bumping up the numbers to try and scam the subs. I wonder if Twitch is going to do something about that, because certainly for smaller channels, that's just getting more and more buried with bullshit. Just getting more and more fucking buried, which is obviously not the intention of doing these kind of things. So, I don't know. They don't care. Yeah, I don't think they do either, which is really sad, because they're so, like... It's such a wonderful thing for us, because we've like earmarked like only because we didn't know it was happening, right? We had no idea while we were streaming, and we got a lot of subs yesterday. We got over 1,000 subscribers yesterday, and it's like, oh, we could do something really cool with that. Like, it opens doors. It gives you like the ability to be like, oh, you know what we could do now? We could do this, this, and this. Like, it's genuinely like such a big deal for channels to be like, okay, we've got some extra cash coming in. Okay, so we can do something with that. We can plan ahead. We can maybe get Chris's fucking 3D printer or whatever that he's been bitching about. You know, shit like that. We can do that. I am not on the newest Hildi quest. No, I think we've done 3 of them. It's been really good so far. So you can go to the race for free? No. No, I can't do that either. No, I can't do that either. That's not going to happen. I'm not stalling. I'm talking to you guys. This is a fucking back and forth. Do you want to watch a Let's Play if you just want a fucking... When's gameplay? That's YouTube shit. Yeah, PoE does it all the time, but PoE is a conniving bunch of bastards. And does it during, you know, FanFest or a big fucking MMO patch release. You know, they're very tactical about when they do their stuff. They're super tactical about it. Yeah, I think we're ready to go, though. That way I can see you all in 2 weeks. Yes, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Getting nervous now. I've got to make sure everything's in place. This is where it gets really nerve-wracking for me coming into PreachCon. Make sure everything's in place. Try not to get you guys disappointed. Make sure good fun times are happening. Whew, I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, can I do the voice? Yeah, we're gonna go there. It's a tough one. Gary and Kyle passed 1,000 subs on Twitch for the first time ever. That's wild, man. That is a massive milestone. All I have to do now, my next Twitch sub record to beat is 23,000. So if you guys could get on that. If you guys could get on that. We just got to pass 23,000. So if we could do that. If you guys push forward. You know what to do. Hop on the truck. Get in the truck. Get in the truck, Mike. Get in the truck. Get in the truck. No, I will not go to the race one. It's already signed, sealed, delivered, guys. I'm not. I know we meme every time. It's like, I don't know if we're going to the race. I know that. I know that. But it is signed, sealed, delivered. We are not there. We are not there. Both sides have done what they can to try and make it happen, but it is not happening. It is unfortunate. But it's going to be a great show. I'm still going to be trying to, if I see ideas and creative stuff to help out in any way I can, we're still going to be doing that. It's nothing to do with PreachCon. It is nothing to do with PreachCon. All right. Are we ready? Or has anybody got another big subject we need to talk about? let's go. A need for speed. I have got a big subject, Olivia. Thank you for asking.
Floor. I was hoping you'd drop by.
Let's say, it's been really fun to do voices again. Can't really do voices in other games.
It took a bit of doing, but I was able to widen the crack I made in that storage device and yank out a couple of new scraps of data. The first file just so happened to be a record of Carnelian's procedure. Seems the bastard's soul was poured into one of those clot-type monsters. They've got an annoying talent for mimicking shapes and faces, which is exactly what Carnelian took advantage of when he tricked us with his fake Kameka.
Yes, we'll do a WoW React on schedule at 2:30 p.m. Never fear, Inspector Hildibrand is here. We've set an alarm. It's scheduled. Or maybe Hildi finishes before that, I don't know.
The other file I pulled had details on yet another monstified criminal. This mook.
This mook
was nabbed by repeated vehicular violations, riding his air-wheeler too fast, making reckless maneuvers, endangering others. That sort of thing. According to the data, he's running around in the body of a cactor.
There's a bike-riding cactor? There's a bike-riding cactor. I mean, that should be easy to find, right?
Judging by what we've seen of that researcher's schemes, he'll have dispatched the prickly speed demon somewhere outside the dome. But where?
Rejoice, my good detective, for I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, come bearing the very direction you seek. I'm sweating. This room is fucking starting to heat up, baby. Holy fuck. Free toes! Woohoo! That's right, that's worth some subs. Free toes! I have it straight from the mouth of the real Kameka that an ambulatory cactus piloting a flying contraption was supposedly observed streaking through the sky on a southerly bearing. Alas, despite hastening to confirm this sighting, our intrepid sheriff arrived too late to see the needle-covered individual in question. This report was summarily dismissed as fanciful imaginings of inebriated townsfolk. This insistent chirp of veteran instinct nonetheless impelled me to investigate. Thus did my faithful assistant and I venture further south to question the colorful crowds of Tuli Yodel. Tilialalal. Yes. There to find sober witness eager to tell of an airborne succulent. They said it was moving at an incredible pace, sat astride a vehicle like the ones the mechanical invaders had ridden. It was last seen zipping past a dirigible before vanishing into the clouds to the south.
Alexandria's soldiers ride on air-wheelers, so unless there's another flying cactor out there somewhere, I think we have our man. Good work. Almost too good, in fact.
It's all too neat. Every time I open my window, police go by, which is not helping my cause for Manchester.
Over there! Is that a new case I spy? Hardly had to bait the hook. They're the real deal, all right. Although,
oh, he's testing if they're... Are they mimics or not? Okay, he's testing if they're mimics. I like it.
They're the real deal, all right. Although, come to think of it, I don't know why anyone would bother impersonating either of them to begin with.
It's for you, Olivia.
At least the lead seems solid enough. But if we're serious about catching this guy, we'll need an air-wheeler of our own. Come, there's a shop nearby that does custom jobs.
Oh, we're getting a custom bike? Sick. Do need. Furia Dark Song, have you not done your Hildibrand? Shaking my damn Danish knees. Lazy, disgraceful, poor.
This is the place. I used to be a regular here, but I ain't been back in a while. Let's see if they still remember me.
How can you forget the egg-carrying detective? Oh, shit.
Well, well, well. Look who the wind blew in.
Monum, I've come for my steed.
That battered old scrap heap. It's been rusting on my garage floor so long I doubt it could manage a slow trot, let alone a gallop. Happy to give it a tune-up if you've credits to burn, but I'll need you to supply some parts. A new high-voltage battery and superconductor coil at a minimum.
The chronometer's ticking. I'll see if I can get my hands on a battery, but can I ask you to track down a coil? These soft-boiled dopes wouldn't know a suspension spring from an anti-gravity gimbal, but you, I could trust to find the right part without cracking under the pressure.
I'm on it. You got my number. I wonder if Evercold's time for a new glam on the old floor inspector.
Just telling it like it is. I know a tough egg when I see one.
Hardboiled seems desperate to get his air-wheeler up and running, so I'll give you a tip. You want a coil quick-like, then salvaging the rides of defective centuries is your best bet. I'll even lend you this handy gadget to help you out. Set off the distress signal on the west side of Old Alexandria, and you'll soon have some murderous mechanical company to dismantle for parts.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the winter clothes. You can't even look at Nashu. Just looking at Nashu pisses him off.
I'll take these two along with me for the battery hunt. Good luck out there.
I didn't see Bobby in the background here. Use the distress beacon at the designated location in the ruins of Old Alexandria. Wow. Let's head out into the wilderness, friends. Shiva Glam. People are already trying to decide my cosplay for the next FanFest. Evercold's not even out. God knows what glory will appear. Or is Chort so cemented in the minds of the FF squad that we could just full send a Chort right now? Right, Mackenzie? Is Chort everlasting? Ever Chort. Nothing can improve on Chort. Oh, it's the NHS. You have a new secure message from the NHS. I've got secure comms. Oh my god. Access denied. Access denied. Don't tell me you've cancelled my appointment. That would be horrendous. Sorry, I need to check this. This will be for my eye. I have to have eye surgery. Left eye. My left eye. They've sent me an email. And now Emma's video calling me. Jesus Christ. What? I'm streaming. Oh, you're on... Hey, that is a... Is that a camel? Oh, you're on a camel. Holy shit. Look, everybody. Emma's on a camel. Right now. This is live camel action. Where are you going on a camel?
Shopping.
You're going shopping on a camel?
No.
No? Say hi to everybody.
Hello.
Oh, good. Right, I'm streaming. I'll talk to you later, okay? Have fun.
Bye.
Bye. Emma's on a camel right now. Not a bad life, is it? We do our best. I have not received an email. You are lying to me. Fuck, I'm worried they've cancelled my appointment. Which would be... Is it in spam? Let's check the spam. Preach Gaming. I love spam email. $18,742.50 has been successfully deposited. Uh-huh. Congratulations. You have also earned 100 free spins. Instant access. Congratulations. Wow. What a good news day, guys. All I have to do is click this link and I get 18... Well, apparently I've already got the 18,000... Well, the $18,000. But if I click this link, I also get some free spins. Amazing. What a fucking day. What a day. Awesome. I have not had an email, NHS team. We'll check again later. I'm emailless and poor. Yeah, really good news. It didn't even say it came from Nigeria. Oh, it's super legit. Yeah, it's totally trustworthy. Don't you guys just randomly have like $18,000 just arrive in your bank account that you don't know where it's come from? Just a random gift? A lot of people out there giving random gifts. It's very annoying, actually. It keeps fucking with my taxes. Daily, yeah. Nairobi sponsorship money. No, it's my takings from, it's the profits from my acquisition of Nigeria. Oh, we have the coil. Oh, that was easy. Okay. That was easy game. The new... Oh, Andy Burnham's just sending 18k every month. Perfectly normal, perfectly accessible. Absolutely nothing sus. No email. Oh, we're over here, aren't we? Here we are. It's Count Binface, yes. Now he owns Nigeria and Nairobi. My dad always told me to get into property, but individual buildings aren't worth it, so I should just buy countries. I feel like this is the British way. I'm making smart choices. Manchester is set to become the new capital of the UK. I'm excited. We've got trams.
Well, get your hands on a coil.
I did.
Aye, that should do the trick. Now, where did your mates run off to? Can't be that hard to find a store that sells batteries. You should probably head over to the Nexus Arcade and see what's keeping them.
Okay. Bye. God, man. Do you not know a musket? This is not the British way. I'm actually just going to call it the West Preach Gaming Trading Company. Manchester's good. I wouldn't say it's better than London for tourism. That's for sure. We don't have a palace. We don't have horses like up and down the streets. We don't have beef eaters. We're missing all those cool things that people associate with tourism in the UK. The only palaces we have are like Indian Palace. It's a really fine curry on the curry mile. We do have the curry mile, though, so that's a win. London doesn't have the curry mile.
Floor, any trouble picking up that coil? Nothing you couldn't handle, I'll wager. As for the battery, I bought one easily enough. The problem was convincing the inspector and his gal to stick around after he caught a whiff of tantalizing familiarity.
Tantalizing familiarity?
Long story short, they wandered off and haven't come back. Suppose we ought to go look for him, eh?
What would be familiar to Hildibrand in Solution 9? The curry mile does go hard. Oh, I see Bobby. He's not exactly hiding very well this time. I don't know if Manchester has an M&M store. It's the zombie man.
Is that a corpse? A smiling corpse?
Ha 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 ha! You needn't fret, detective. The dapper zombie is an old acquaintance of mine.
Allow me to introduce myself, good sir. I'm a proud member of the Gentle Dead Men, and disciple of Master Zombiebrand. I have been on the road seeking out new recruits for our merry mouldering band. Sad search is what brought me here, and into the midst of this unexpected, yet most welcome reunion.
I usually don't hold with necromancy, but he seems harmless enough. So, if you're done catching up, we've got a case to work on.
In actual fact, our conversation was almost entirely case adjacent. Employing his nose for festering fellows, this gentle zombie traced the stench of necromantic decay to the very facility in which I once slumbered.
Yes, I became fast friends with one of the reanimated researchers there. During the process of getting to know each other, he spoke briefly of the only person left alive after the incident. According to my new charnel chum, all the lab workers perished when an accident resulted in the leakage of a highly toxic substance. All that is save for a single man who habitually wore a protective gas mask. Kishkai is his name. He was second in charge after the overseer himself, yet disdained by his peers as a condescending know-it-all. They did, however, grudgingly recognize his passion for his work, even after devoting a full day to official experiments. He would pour his remaining time and energy into some mysterious side...
We're going to get a Frankenstein. We're getting a Frankenstein. We're absolutely getting a Frankenstein's monster.
And he was the sole surviving researcher, you say? Sounds like we finally have a name for our mastermind.
We're getting a Frankenbrand, aren't we? Or a Hildestein.
Courtesy of the shambling undead, no less. No matter how many years I do this job, well, thanks for that.
Glad to be of service. Now, if you'll excuse me, my new recruit and I have a cafe tour planned.
Who's the recruit? Should he not stink as a rotting corpse?
So, that fellow was an honest-to-God's walking corpse, huh? I've met weird folks in my line of work, but do you always keep company with such oddballs?
Do you guys feel seen? I feel seen.
That was out of line. It's just, I reckon there are forces in this world you're better off not messing with. Anyway, let me take these parts back to Monum. Get thy wheeler repaired. Shouldn't take long. I'll ride him back here to make sure he's running smoothly, and you can see the magnificent beast in all its glory.
I haven't seen my wife in weeks. I have heavy balls. That's what I've got. They're not odd. You guys been watching Widow's Bay, by the way? Speaking of zombies. Any viewers of a Widow's Bay? It's quite good. I'm only a couple of episodes in. I've been watching it while Emma's been away. It got recommended to me. I don't know where it goes, but it's very funny. It is very, very, very funny. Downloaded. Oh, Yoshi, no. Third party. Third party. Detective Hardyboiled seems somewhat nervous. Excited to reclaim his pride and joy, perhaps. Reminds me of From. Whoa! Nups ran me over on one of these at FanFest. Chris pushed me in front of it. That's a mighty compensating weapon. Cool, would you look at that?
What do you think, Floor? I call him Night Stallion.
That's not okay. We can't be... No, that's not okay, man. We can't be calling that. We can't. I don't like that emote, Nana. You better fucking be careful of using that emote around here. Night Stallion.
He's a custom job built for yours truly, and has far too much horsepower for the average mook to handle. Anti-gravity capabilities are standard, but when it comes to ground speed, he's been tweaked to achieve the highest possible performance. The trick is to install quick heating motor coils.
Oh, fuck me. She's putting a bomb in it. She's definitely putting a bomb in it.
But won't the increased heat compromise the magnetic field's integrity, you ask? While that is a valid concern, a hotter drivetrain responds completely differently when you open up the throttle and... Get your hands off the bike, smart guy.
I merely thought to enhance your beloved steed with a touch of Salamanderville. So you've had this amazing machine this whole time? Why have you been riding it until now?
Ah, so fresh-faced, so innocent. The spitting image of my assistant. I'll never forget the day I hung up my spurs. It was right after I'd caught Carnelian.
I can't read this while looking off into the distance. But just knowing my... Oh my god, he's cool.
I'd been simmering in thoughts of vengeance, fit to burst my shell at any moment.
Oh god, if we see Roche, I'll be so happy. This looks really dangerous. People are just stood around. Oh, it's full Mario Kart. You get weapons. Probably more Road Rash. You can't just shoot.
big house is too good for the likes of the Crime King. See you in hell, Your Majesty.
Should have pulled the trigger when you had the chance, detective. Now you've gone soft, hard-boiled. This flashback exceeds the legal length. Laced with illicit embellishments, no doubt. Wrap it up, Gumshoe. He's actually... I thought he was actually lying on the floor. Audio's low? Oh. It's true.
To cut to the chase, my system was avenged. Slinging the Crime King into the slammer took me off the boil. And riding coal just ain't my style. But now that Carnelian's on the streets again, it's time for me to get back in the saddle. They were saying that Cactor punk flew over the Thule whatever. That blew past a dirigible on his way south, right? What kind of territory are we looking at? Lots of big trees, are there? Then let's make this Yak-Tail's dirigible landing our starting point. I'll take Night Stallion. Meet you there.
You're just charging him up again, bro. Literally just charging him up for more action. That's all you're doing right now. I am English. The superior language to all other languages. We're still number one, right? Double checking. English! Yeah! Still, I'd say English number one, baby! Right. We shall find our way to this cocktail dirigible landing. I'll see you there. Google Widow's Bay. Is it not going to give me spoilers? Widow's Bay. Comedy series. I don't know what I'm looking. It's funny. Just details on the show. I don't know. Look at the Do You Mean? The next Martha's Vineyard and definitely not... Okay, that is funny. I'm pretty sure it was Yak's Tail, Inspector. I know people, I can't imagine, I imagine you guys might actually be okay with it, but living out on any, because those islands do exist, which just have a population of like 200, and you have to get there by boat, and you're trapped there all the time because of weather. Fuck me. And live your whole life there. Wild. How does that sound like Bliss? That's so fucking miserable. Your FF... Oh, you had the code, Greggies. Give it a little sec. It does take a while for them to come through. You bet the internet is shit. Maybe not. I imagine they have like a full-on mast to get it over there. It's like that Greek... I could not tell you the name of it, but the Greek island we visited last time I was in Greece. Oh, you redeemed it yesterday. Have you checked the right mailbox? Because gifts come in a different mailbox in-game. You have to change the tab. Unfortunately, there's not much I could do about Twitch sub things. Everybody else has got theirs, right? I mean, I've seen them being ridden around in-game.
You made it. Even this jaded old gumshoe had to appreciate that view coming in over the treetops. Anyway, I talked to the locals while waiting for you lot to arrive. And one fella had seen Mr. Cactor flying down to the lower forests. I'm told the biggest place out that way is a settlement called Mamook. So that'll be our next destination. Let's head over there, walk the streets, ask some questions, you know, the usual.
Very good, detective. But what's become of your wondrous wheeler?
Night Stallion would draw more attention than I'd like. I'll use the autopilot function to call him if needed, but otherwise, I'll make my do with my own 2 feet.
Man's got a bike and is walking. Alright. Sounds like me. Go, Turbo Gorilla! Through the trees! Oh, you got a code. You didn't need to tie your FF account to Twitch, did you? I haven't got mine yet either. I'm going to get mine today. I'm going to try and remind myself to get mine today. What zone is this? Is this Dead Baby Zone? Is this where we did the... Oh, this is where we had the fight with Wu Clamat. Yeah, this is Dead Baby Zone down in the cliff. This is where we learnt the food competition thing. You had to find the secret recipe. It was that one, right? Yeah, this is where Wu Clamat's dad hangs out. Yeah. I remember now. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you so much. Enjoy your mounts, good man. Yeah. Sniffs of dead baby.
This must be Mamook. They build things different down here, huh? But we ain't got time to admire the architecture. Spread out. Find someone who's clapped eyes on that Cactor.
Do you guys not consider it 50-50 if Shrekky is even momentarily in the lead? That it can't be 50-50? Correct. Okay, just checking.
Why, yes, I did see an unusual creature riding a strange vehicle through the forest at breakneck speeds. The vehicle's terrible noise is what first drew my attention, followed by the incomprehensible yelling of its pilot. Yet the sight of his posturing man-plants was so absurd I found myself more bemused than frightened.
Man-plant. Behold my man-plant. It is spiky and filled with water. Yes, I've encountered the fiend you describe. The forest has its share of fantastical creatures, but this one was undeniably out of place. I observed it smashing one of the giant meteorites with a club, then racing away with the broken pieces. Make of that what you will. I don't have a chat line. I am chat up lineless. I assume you have to use a lot of chat up lines on like Tinder and shit, right? To break the ice. I would guess that's the go-to move. I've got a bum. Will you be my chin? I'm sure that works, right? What was the first words out of your mouth when you spoke to Emma? I don't know. I mean, besides, like, hello. Probably the first real thing, like, genuine thing I ever said to her was, "You're really, really weird." Probably wasn't too far off that. I mean, the first time I met Emma was at a picnic table where I was sat with friends, and she and another of her friends came and sat down. I'd never spoke to her before. And she just got out this, like, giant pencil case of felt-tip pens and started drawing something really fucking odd. And I think the first words out of her mouth while we were in the middle of a conversation was, "That guy sounds like a cunt." And she caught my eye. She caught my eye. It was something like that. It was something along those lines. I think that was probably one of the first things she ever said. Yeah, and I think I was like, "You're really weird." And she gave me a look like she would actually stab me. The subject of recent gossip. I crossed paths with the creature myself, and it was indeed odd. The machine it rode upon was the true wonder. He pulled up alongside me and my wyver and challenged us to a race, and zoomed off with astounding swiftness. If you're planning to catch that fiend, you'll need an equally miraculous mount. Still planning that, is she? I mean, it was an odd encounter. Well, she was trying to get the attention of the guy I was with. She had no idea who I was. So this was apparently, after she left with her friend, my friend said, it's like, "Oh, that's her flirting." I was like, "I didn't get that at all." And he's like, "I know, she's really weird." Not flirting with me, flirting with my friend.
So, what's the rap?
It was in our goth emo group. The testimonies I gathered were very much the same. There is a cactuar racing around out there. That much can be certain. Oh, me and Emma didn't like each other at all. Year and a half after we met. I really disliked her. I tried to get her fired multiple times. The fact that I was forced to manage her was... yeah.
What if he's making stubs to bag meteorite fragments? Then this ain't no simple joyride. Talk to me, Floor. Something about those rocks I ought to know.
What changed? Both of us did. Yeah, both of us did. Both of us were very good for each other. We both came from very different backgrounds. And so it was like a... I would say my dating... My from hatred to dating Emma was like a cultural exchange. I think that's probably the best description I can give of it. Yeah, I had come from not being gigapoor, not being wealthy by any means, but not being gigapoor. My dad was well-traveled. He worked extremely hard, and one of his big goals for me to travel as much as humanly possible. So I had traveled a lot of places, even while I was younger. Emma had never left Manchester, and had come from an extremely poor background, like extremely poor. Like she will often regale me with tales of her and her brothers cooking toast on the fireplace through the fire guard on like a metal rod, like pierce the bread with the metal rod and hang it through there. How their parents had to organize the stealing of bread from the bakery so they had food. How they would have a decision at weekends, which was either they can get chippy on the way home, because they used to go fishing a lot. So the whole family would go fishing, Emma's family. But it was, I don't know, maybe 7 or 8 miles away from where they lived. So their parents would give them a choice. Either we don't take any transport back with all the fishing tackle, which is heavy, like 8 miles, and you can eat eat some chips, or we take the bus and you don't eat chips. So that was Emma's childhood growing up. That was what Emma was into. The best moment I ever had with my wife on our second or maybe first date, I took her to a Chinese restaurant. And she had never eaten anything that wasn't English before. And the prospect of eating a duck, all she could see as somebody who grew up with family that fishes and stuff, was ducks in a pond, right? So I was like showing her these things. And I'm like, we're going to get some duck and you'll really like it. And she's like, I can't eat a duck. Like, that's insane. They're too cute. They're too beautiful. I can't eat a duck. And so I was like, trust me, it's nice. It's fine. It's not like little quackers out of the pond or anything. So we got duck and she's looking at me eating it and she's like, this is disgusting. And I was like, just try a little bit. It's no different than having chicken or beef or whatever. And so she tried a bit, fell in love with duck immediately. And started like nomming this fucking duck hardcore. And then without like saying anything to me, she called over the waiter and she just said, excuse me, can you get me a muffin to go with my duck? And he was Cantonese, the guy, and he was the owner. And his face was so confused. And he didn't understand at all. He's like, what would you like? And it was, broken English. And she's going, can I have a muffin? She started talking slower in that classic British way of trying to communicate with someone with a different language, as you just talk slower. I would like a muffin, please, for the duck. And I'm laughing like really hard because I'm so shocked. I'm processing what's happening. What's a muffin? This is what she asked for. It is a bread roll. Oh, it's disappeared off my screen. She asked for a bread roll for her aromatic crispy duck in the Chinese restaurant is what she was actually after. Yeah, she was after one of these. So the guy was super confused. And he's like, I don't know. And then I was like, they don't serve them here. So I was like, it's okay, serve them here. And she turned to me and she went, I want to put it on a bread roll. I was like, and then I was like, okay. I lifted the lid on the thing. I was like, so what they use here is these pancakes, and then you put vegetables and cucumber and plum sauce and stuff in it. And she's like, oh, why haven't they got muffins here? I was like, because that's not what you eat in these places. And she's like, so is it always like this in different, different cultures, restaurants? And I'm like, yeah, they all have different things and different flavors. And she tried so many different foods that time that our next 15 dates were all at like a different national, using our British conquering of the world, different nations, Greek, Spanish, Italian, French, she wanted to try everything. And now she loves all this kind of stuff. But it was really funny at the time. Very bizarre. It was fun. It opened up a whole new world to her. It really did. It opened a whole new world. And then I tried things that I'd never even tried because she was like, this is delicious. Let's try this. There was a time when we didn't have money to buy bread and my parents sold a flat at the dormitory for $200. Oof, bummer. Now she's riding a camel. Yeah, now she's doing all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it was pretty imaginative. The first vacation we ever took her on, or I ever took her on, was to Egypt. And her mother, bless her, was like, don't eat any of the food in Egypt. I wasn't aware of this because we didn't live together. So I wanted to take her to Egypt. I wanted to do something pretty cool for our first vacation to see the pyramids, and it wasn't expensive. So I booked a trip to Egypt without telling me, because I didn't think I was a bit naive as well, because she'd never traveled abroad. I never really concerned myself with telling her what she would need to pack to bring with her on a vacation. So I was like, okay, just make sure you got your case and your passport and whatever. I'll take care of the rest. We get to Egypt. where we stayed in Sharm el Sheikh. We were going to take a trip to Cairo. She opened her suitcase. She put the suitcase on the bed, and she opened it up to unpack. There was maybe, I think we were there for a week. She had clothes for 2 days tucked into one corner. The rest of the suitcase was filled with multi-bags of Monster Munch. That's it. The entire suitcase was multi-bags of Monster Munch. And when she opened it, I think there was some biscuits and shit in there. And I'm in the bedroom, and I'm looking at this. And I was like, what is that? And she's like, well, you can't eat the food in Egypt. Like, what do you mean you can't eat the food in Egypt? Oh, my mum told me. She, like, checked, is you're not allowed to eat the food in Egypt. I was like, well, how do you think they live here? She was like, well, they're used to it because it's their food. I was like, oh, I think you got confused with the water. You're not allowed to drink the water out the tap in Egypt, but the food is fine. Like, the food is totally okay. I was like, there are English bars here if you really struggle. They have English bars. You can get Heinz beans here. And she was like, what? I was like, yeah, like, this is a tourist destination. Like, everybody here is going out and eating as part of the process. The hotel has full, like, buffet breakfast with fruit and all sorts of shit. Needless to say, she gave the Monster Mush away to the Egyptians because they can't get that there, and they had the best time. Like, they were the cleaning lady for the room, like, after like 3 days, asked if she could take like a bag of Monster Munch as her tip. Yeah, they were like, could I have one? And so Emma would like because they used to do the, you know, have you ever seen where they make like an animal out of the towels? They make like an alligator and shit, or a swan or whatever, and leave it on the bed. So Emma kept leaving like a flaming hot bag of Monster Munch, a pickled onion Monster Munch, a beef Monster Munch, or a couple, because the cleaning lady had children. And she was like, this is wild. We've never seen anything, you know, we've never seen Monster Munch. So it worked out kind of well in a weird way. And now if we do travel somewhere a bit more exotic, Emma will take a multi-bag of Monster Munch to give to the children or whatever. Yeah, it's not like that now. Like, she knows, right? We've traveled a lot of places together. But these first things, that's what I'm saying. It was like a cultural exchange. Completely. But she opened me up to tons of stuff out as well. I became way more outdoorsy. Beforehand, I would just stay in and play games and watch wrestling all day, every day. So now I enjoy walking here. I've come a long way as well, because she's actually on vacation now. I know we've got off track on Hildi here a little bit, but she's on vacation now. It's a mums and sons thing, and she's a little frustrated because a couple of the mums, there's like 8 of them, don't like walking, like, at all, anywhere. So they've like swapped their like holiday package to include food at the hotel, so they don't have to leave the hotel. So they have breakfast, lunch, and dinner just at the hotel. And yeah, Emma's like, no. What's the point? Some people don't like it. Like, it's one of those things. Like, you can't judge. Some people just don't want to do that stuff. They're not into it. All right, that's fine. The only problem you ever have with those, if you ever do a group vacation like that, is if people feel compelled to stay with each other 100% of the time. And I am 100% against that in all ways, shape, or form. Like, no way. If you want to, anybody who suggests something and they're like, okay, we all have to do that. No. No. Every family has its quirks. Every single family has its quirks and its things it likes to do. And so you shouldn't interfere with that at all in any way. So if some people don't walk, that's no problem. But it doesn't mean I'm not going to walk. I'll catch up with you later. All good. There's no anger. There's no malice. It's all good, dude. It's all good. Okay, let's get back here.
Some kind of special etheric radiation, eh? We haven't pieced together Keshke's big plan yet, but he seems real interested in those space stones.
Your mum despises tour... Yeah, we're kind of off topic for a minute, I guess. This is fun. My mum despises tour groups. She would rather wander herself. Yeah, I do both. Me and Emma tend to do both. We were in Athens last year. We did the tour group. And then when it got a little boring, which tour groups can do, because they pad it out, we just left. and went and did our own thing. We communicate. It's like, all right, we're going to go over here now and just do whatever. And you're an adult. They're not, they can't stop you, you know? Like, and they're not asked. They're like, all right, see you later. Go to things. I know any tour group that's moving too fast, I will dip out on. Like, it's really hard to do a good tour group, but if they're busy, like the Vatican, when I went in the Vatican, I would never do the Vatican with a tour guide because they move you through the rooms. So if you go into like Raphael's room in the Vatican, I wanted to be in there for like 30 minutes. But a tour guide's going to be like, and that's what this painting is, that's what this painting is, that's what this painting is, and then they're going to move you on to the next room. No, like that room is so fucking unreal, right? I'm not talking about the Sistine Chapel, like the room that's got all Raphael's work in it, that I just want to stay in here. So I'm going to do that. And I'm not going to just wander off because the tour guide says we need to go look at something else. Like that's not fucking happening. It depends where you are. I'm not allowed in the Vatican. Apparently, I'd burst into flames. Your wife's not a fan of walking. That's because she suffers from... Yeah, everyone's got a reason. Do you know what I mean? Everyone's got a reason. Someone doesn't like walking because it causes them physical pain, or they just don't enjoy it, or that whatever. That's fine. I'm not going to dig deeper. If you say I'm staying here, I don't like walking. All right, I'll see you later. That's as much as that conversation needs to go. You know what it reminds me of? People who feel the need to make an excuse to call off work. It's different in different cultures, I know, like, for sure. But it's not here. Like, the amount of friends I've known who've come up with these elaborate tales to call in off work, and you don't have to say shit. You can provide a doctor's note if you're off for a certain amount of time, but you don't have to say fucking shit. These elaborate lies people get themselves caught up in to get out of a story. It happens with raiding. It's one of the worst things about being a raid leader is people will tell you these fucking elaborate tales about why they can't make the raid next week. Although it did come across that way recently when the horse died and I was in that field and I let the Savage team know that I couldn't raid that night because I was laid with a dead horse in a field. I remember prefacing it by going, okay, this sounds like I'm bullshitting you all, but this is actually happening right now. This is actually happening right now. It just sounded so absurd. When I was a kid working retail, they interrogated Timmy. I felt called off. Yeah, like that. It's different from time to time. If you're working at like a really low skilled job, if we call it that, then they don't give a fuck because they just think you're a lying teenager who will get out of work because you hungover or whatever. Like that is absolutely a thing when you're dealing with those kind of peoples. But the higher up you go, the less that's a thing. It's like not coming in. Let's walk outside. What long? I started up carrying her back home. I have only had to carry Emma back twice, and it's because she got so hammered that she didn't know where the fuck she was. She hadn't. I don't know what Emma can handle a drink, but 2 times in our 20 years of marriage has she ever gotten so hammered that she just didn't know where the fuck she was, like, at all. She was so... And I had to carry her on my shoulder to a taxi or to a train or whatever. Yeah, just sometimes the beer... If you've ever drank, you know, sometimes the beer catches you in a certain way and you're like, I am fucked. I am absolutely fucked. And I don't know why, because I haven't had that much to drink, but I'm kind of fucked. I'm absolutely spannered. The fireman carry. The Mike New Year's Eve experience. No, I didn't need to be carried. I just politely had a drink of water and had a little nap, and I was fine. And I was absolutely fine. All good. Indeed. Oh, Grey Geezer's trying again. Aren't you, Grey Geezer? You're trying to get your mount again. That's what you're doing. All right. Okay, let me have a piss and reset. No more stories for a while, because I'm midway through this, and I've lost track of where I am. Let me have a quick piss, and then we're coming back. I assume so. Check out Soul Beast. We turn into pets. Be careful. You're going to get fucked in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm going to fuck a bear so hard, by the way. I don't give a fuck. I'm going balls deep on that hairy motherfucker. I'm going in. Ah, woo! We're going. We're fucking going. Nothing I hate more than other people from foreign countries. Imagine coming here, drinking our water, shaking my damn knees. There's no way I miss from here.
Is someone there?
I missed from there. Oh.
Please send this to the Echo team for the next race.
It's cold. Come on, armor piercing. Are you for real, motherfucker? Going long! Whee!
And with boiling blood, he scoured the umbral plains, seeking vengeance against the Dark Lords who had wronged him. And those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doomslayer.
Oh, it's on shuffle. Fuck, I fucked it up. This doesn't count. We're on shuffle. Oh, there's no pause. Hype, faster than light. I can't pause.
I'm going to be a hunter, just so you know, or an archer, because that's what I like. But I'll read them anyway. I'll read them anyway. Gladiator. Specialise in... Oh. No. Characters. I'm not going to be a gladiator. I'm not reading it. The Pugilist. The path of a Pugilist? 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 Poo? Puncher? Oh, this might make a difference. Because if I don't look good going to work, I'm probably not going to do the job. Pugilist, I don't know. What's it called? Poo, fucking hell. I'm not being a gladiator. I'm not being that, because I am not wearing that shit all day. I'm not being that.
You're too pathetic. I'll show you how it's done. Thor? John. Hello, okay, are we good? Yeah, we're good. Story time at an end for now. Unless you fucking sidetrack me again. Alright.
Which means we've got a good chance of finding his spooky, pikey goon by staking out the spots the meteorites are. If we nab the Cactor, we can make him lead us to the researcher and to Carnelian. When I say us, I mean me and Knight Stallion, of course. When we find him, the rest of you won't be giving chase without an air-wheeler.
Stop trying to sidetrack me. Stop it. I need no such contrivance. These legs have been conditioned by an intensive chocobo-bearing exercise regimen.
Well, good luck to him. Still think he's weak-willed punk, but I can't deny that uncanny body of his is made of sterner stuff. Let's get on with it then. I hear there's a few good-sized meteorites alongside the road that leads out of town. We'll start it near the end and hope that mook puts in an appearance.
Alright, we're on mook hunt duty. The evil, bike-wielding Cactor. Where ist? Whereist? It's not that I have a small attention span, but I've just done FanFest. I'm in full story and discuss mode.
No wheeler riding Cactor around here. Let's move on. Ugh, that idiot inspector. Took off like he had the case all sewn up. But running past didn't find him any leads, did it? And here I thought he was onto something.
That away, Dashu! I think I may be onto something. Is that chapter 3, J-Man? No small attention span here. No, sir. Oh, I love these wings. I think this is my favorite mount. I really do like these wings way more than any of the other variants.
No sign of him here either. On to the next one.
I did work hard for those. Against my will. I detect a hint of criminality in that direction. Onwards, Nashu! We mustn't let the detective beat us to the punch. Aren't we working together? Who cares? I did turn into a Lalafell to get the wings, yeah. Yeah, 80, I can't remember exactly how many pulls it was, but I know Boris did more. Oh, and who was at the fucking... Who was at FanFest? Who came in and grabbed them? Shit, me and Nups talked to him. Oh, he played with us in Guild Wars as well. Who came in for one pull and got the wings on the one pull. Came in, did one pull, won the roll. Ifrat, yeah, the fucking rat himself. Yeah, Ifrat was at not Preacher, got a FanFest. The absolute clown. Yeah, he was at FanFest. He's like, you might remember me, I'm Ifrat. And I remember Ifrat mostly from Guild Wars. And he was like, remember when I came in and got the wings? I'm still fucking fuming about it. Oh my god, it's a small tender! Yeah, look out and stand aside, or it is 1,000 needles in your hide. Make way for a spike. This one looks ripe for the smashing.
Hold it right there. I'm gonna need you to hop off that air-wheeler.
Huh? You must be the blowhards I was warned about. Think you can give orders to the succulent speedster? My ride is maxed out with black market mods, and there ain't no one faster. Keep up if you can, slowpokes. Oh, this dude means business. How can he even hold the handles?
If that's the way it's gotta be, challenge accepted. To me, Night Stallion, it's time to burn rubber.
I hope we got an intense soundtrack for this. I'm right behind you. And I'm right behind you, Inspector. Just another day at the office floor. We have a mount. We can use a mount. Yeah!
Damn it. The stallion's at full gallop and I'm still trailing.
Ha! 'Twould seem you require my assistance after all.
What? You caught up to me on foot? Fine. Change of plans. Where's my damn python?
I'll just tweak the weapon's elemental settings, like so. With you steering and me providing the thrust, that fiend will soon learn a harsh lesson. Nothing outruns a fired-up Mandible Man! Oh, the lips! We've got Nos, baby! Gah!
Are they actually gaining on me? Come on then! I feel the need for speed!
Are we going too fast? We did it! Victory is ours! We can make it! We can make it! I could do without the clown honk. I can't believe it. My undefeated record. My legendary win streak. It's over. And yet, I feel strangely content. Oh! Enough! You win! Just hand me over to the coppers and be done with it. My glam is failing. Where's my Moogle book? And I've got shit earrings. I need to fix that today.
So, the researcher forced you to work for him, like he did with the other fiends.
That's right. He told me to smash and grab the meteorites from the forest, but that's not what he wanted them for.
All this way to nab some delinquent goon, and no leads on Kishkai or Carnelian to show for it. Not to mention my beautiful ride getting trashed. That one's on you, Hildibrand.
Perhaps we could try running together next time. Oh, if you're looking for Kishkai, I know exactly where he'll be, waiting for my meteorite delivery over by the cliffs southwest of here.
Why didn't you say that sooner? I bet Carnelian is there with him. He won't escape me this time.
I leave this criminal cactor in your custody. Fiendish appearance aside, it is a man's soul within, so please, treat him accordingly. Now, let us follow the detective to these cliffs, shall we? I must ensure these villains are served a gentleman's justice. Give you my gentleman's justice. Thank you, Soul Weaver. Enjoy your mount, sir. Yeah, I don't want to give you my gentleman's justice. It's not very gentlemanly, to be honest. Dog murder or ass bath? You know, either or. Oh god, this fucking song. Same for you, Oculus. Enjoy your mount, my friend. I hate... Is there a macro to change control schemes? I hate this one for doing this stuff. Now I remember why I didn't like it. I need to put free roaming camera in a certain way. I can't look around, you know? Yeah, I don't know what I've got auto run on. I don't know.
Shh. I can hear them just up ahead. Let me get the drop on them before we all go barging in. He's late. We must assume something went wrong. These meteorites will provide the perfect energy source, and I would prefer to harvest a surplus, but it is too great a risk to linger here. Freeze, mage! You so much as twitch your lips, and I'll light you up. No, I've worked too hard to give up now. He's getting away, Hardy-boiled. He'll keep. I've got the one I want. But don't think I'm taking you in just so you can escape. Never again.
The Oglops are good guys, right? Murder is not the answer, detective. Frog splash! It's a 5-star frog splash! Oh god, it just turned into a slow-mo guys video. Where did Carnelian go? Oh, my man just got ejaculated from that ball. You almost had me. If not for this bumbling fool you tolerate. Soft as ever, Hardy-boiled. Yeah, we should have cast murder. Oh, in the rain as well? Can we go black and white?
You and me are done, Hildibrand. Stay out of my way.
Oh shit, I didn't shave. All falls apart where Emma's not here. My recent inadequacies as an inspector appear to have earned the detective's ire. 'Twas you he turned to for assistance with his case, Floor. It's only fitting that you remain at his side for the duration. Hildibrand's benching himself? Meanwhile, Nashu and I shall persist with our independent inquiries. Bro, I super can't function as an adult. I got dinner when I got back, and I just split it into 3 and put it in the fridge, and that's it. That's my plan.
Sorry for the sudden exit back there, but that yoke for brains had me steaming.
He only wants to help. He's just a little fella.
That's the problem. His help ain't nothing but a hindrance.
There's no way he's sat nearby sulking. Oh my god. With Bobby there, I was going to say, is Bobby there?
For the love of... I see you skulking over there, soft-boiled.
Isn't this a delightful spot of serendipity? We were simply following the villain's trail, and look how we've all run into each other. Completely by chance. Oh! Well, we were only passing through after all. We shall apprehend that masked mastermind with our own tried-and-true methodology. You'll see!
Floor, I want you on the case with me from here on out. When it comes to a proper guide beyond the dome, as well as being tougher than yours truly, no one else fits the bill. You might need to cool your heels for a bit while I work on salvaging more data, but Hardy Boyle always gets the files in the end. I'll see you around.
What a somber ending! 12 photos, Emma. They're all going to be of one camel. What's he building? A Stargate? Oh, is he recreating the experiments? At long last, my scheme is coming to fruition. No longer must I endure the company of incompetent colleagues. All is in readiness. The replication of my brilliant mind is at hand. Never again will I be known as the Caniloca Corpus's second best. My name shall ring across the lands, carried far and wide by an army of unrivaled geniuses. Something amusing, Carnelian. Oh, just the fact that you repaired a device capable of miracles, yet your plans for it are so very banal. You dare mock me? Betrayal most foul. What a bore he was. Now, to realize a dream worthy of this marvelous technology. He's got to go in a behemoth or something, isn't he? This is like an Infinity War ending.
Detective Hardyboil, they call me. Cool and tough as a cucumber wrapped in old leather. I'm a man who prefers his own company.
Why do I feel like this guy leaves eggshells everywhere? It's just gross.
Today's egg was overdone. I let the pot boil and boil. A match to my mood.
Yep, there they are. There they are.
They say you can't make a cracked shell whole again. Maybe it's time I smashed it completely.
He's going raw. I think we must be getting near the end, I think. Cool. Those are some troubling thoughts. Can anyone save Detective Hardyboil from himself? I bet the inspector can. With us on the case, a happy ending is never far away. Bye, Dashu. I mean, there must be at least 2 more, I think. Because we don't know anything about the Oglops.
Floor. Eager to get back to work, I see. I reconstructed the remaining files, but found no more records of monster feed criminals, monster-fied. So I reckon we're clear on that front. What was the last that the data could contain, though? Was plans for repairing some kind of fancy-schmancy duplication device. Said it was discovered aboard a flying vessel of unknown origin.
Oh, they have the cloning tech. Oh, that's what it... I thought it was another monster soul transference machine. So they're going to clone.
The description of which damn near perfectly matches that shiny disc our imbecile inspector crash landed over near Yuiwata. So now I'm wondering, what's a gadget on a ship like that used to duplicate? Anything? Even people? Oh, that ain't good. See, the files mentioned the 3 critical materials. Electrope, ceruleum, meteorites. Sound familiar? That's the same stuff our fugitives already nicked. They got what they needed to fix the device, and I'm sweating bullets imagining what they mean to do with it. Problem is, we've squeezed those salvage files dry of every last juicy lead. Can't even begin to guess where Kashkai and Carnelian might be holed up. For all we know, they've already moved on to the next step of their diabolical scheme. It's time we pumped a new source of information, and I know just the nosy booger that'll do it. Let's pay a visit to Maimond.
We're gonna go see a geezer who knows about stuff. We've got to say a geezer. And now a geezer who knows a thing about things. Okay, that glam's kind of fire. You may recall my mere presence seemed to anger the detective when last our paths crossed. So we've taken to disguising ourselves as ordinary citizens. Our independent investigation otherwise continues unabated. Nashu has, in fact, identified a new potential avenue of inquiry. I've noticed there's an oglop that never stays far from Detective Hardiboild's side, and I suspect this persistent insect is much more than it appears. Yeah, I think it's his assistant, right? It's got to be the assistant who's been turned into an oglop. Our soul has been put in an oglop. We could be dealing with another creature possessed of a transferred criminal soul. But mayhap it's been sent to spy on the detective. But it doesn't feel like spying. More like it's watching over him. Whatever the oglop's intentions, we must continue to surveil this ever-present surveillor. I wonder if Bobby doesn't recognize Nashu. I can't see him. It may prove critical to cracking the case. Yeah, is it full Clark Kent? What is that? Is that a little Feoul? Is that their minion? It's so far away. You can click it. I assume it's their minion or whatever, but it's really far away from the character. Usually they stay pretty close. As demonstrated by our Celine here. Oh, of course, middle mouse is... Yeah. That's my moving Celine. Oh, sorry, Celine. Come back. Come back. Thank you. Back again, eh? And what can I do for you this time?
Got an odd question for you.
A device that could duplicate anything, eh? Well, in the wrong hands, that could lead to all kinds of mischief. I haven't heard a peep out about alien gadgets, but there was something else that might interest you. Rumour has it some half-dead bloke dressed like a lab worker was rescued out in Heritage Found. You can see Bobby? Where? I see Hildibrand and Nashu. Where's Bobby? The left side of the planter box. Here? You can see the hat. Is my screen too fucking big? I don't see anything there. I am... Oh, he's there! I was looking over here. I was like fully focused in this area, not this one. Okay. Yeah, I see him.
You reckon that could be our villain, Kishkai?
Could be. You'd have to talk to Cecine, the hunter who found the poor bugger. Apparently he brought him back to his home in the outskirts.
If this half-dead lab rat is who we think it is, then I wonder if Carnelian must have... Oh. Thanks for the tip, Maimond. Well, partner, Looks like we're headed to the outskirts. Let's find this Circene fella.
Oh, I can see it clearly, but I was focused entirely on here and like zooming in on that. Oh god, Emma. And we shall follow wheresoever the Oglop leads us. Well, I assume I'm going to be a glasses man after I have the old eye surgery. So I'll have to get some stylish glasses to go with everything. Your eye got better with surgery? Oh, I don't know. I haven't done a pre-op yet. In fact, have I had my email? Fucking nerd wearing glasses. Can you imagine? No email yet. That's clearly not worked. Just a cat. I've got a fast-growing cataract behind my left eye. So they need to do the honors. They're going to basically just scoop it out, as far as I can tell. Ah, of course. I'd be happy to share the tale. I was culling monsters on the fringes of Everkeep when an air wheeler wobbling through the skies above caught my attention. So erratic was its flight path that I half expected it to crash into the ground, which it did not far from where I was standing. I ran over to see a man crawl free from the wreckage and collapse, his mask and gloves marking him as a lab technician of some kind. It is sort of happens to people when they get older, but apparently I had some trauma at some point on my eye. Is what's caused it. Though the air wheeler hadn't exploded or burst into flame, he looked terribly burned. I was able to rush him home and administer treatment before he succumbed to his injuries, but the potent medicines have put him in a deep slumber, so I'm afraid he is in no state to answer questions. As for his name, I found an identification card tucked into one of his pockets. Assuming it belonged to him, the man is Keshkai, a researcher from a local facility.
That figures. And those burns? Knowing Carnelian's preference for fire magics, I'd wager a dozen hard-boiled eggs. He's to blame. A mook dubbed the Crime King is not the type to play loyal henchman for long. Probably turned on his boss and took over the whole operation. We'll have to wait until Keshkai wakes up to get the whole story, but in the meantime, I'd rather be doing something useful. I'd say we head outside and consider our options. Appreciate you sharing, Circene. Keshkai is a criminal involved in a case we're investigating, so we'll be imposing on your hospitality again soon.
A criminal, you say? Well, he won't be committing any crimes in his condition. I'll be sure to get word to you once he's fit enough for you to interrogate. Pokestop. I don't know what I've done. I mean, I've done a lot of shit over the years, so it could have been anything. It's nothing to do with my vision. It's my other eye is perfect, but it is compensating for my left, as you can imagine.
I doubt Carnelian would have humored his boss for so long, unless he had an endgame in mind. And considering his betrayal came just as they'd acquired everything needed to fix the duplication gadget.
Yeah, that was his... I am compensating. I sit quite far away from my monitors. I don't know how far away you guys sit, but there's a good meter between head and monitor for me.
That's what I'm thinking. But assuming we're right, what does he mean to use it for? Well, we can work on answering that question while Keshkai is still in Dreamland. There's an old pal of Carnelian's who might have an insider to. Was part of his gang back in the day, but insists she's on the straight and narrow now. Working as a fortune teller out of a shop in Solution 9, Sorella. The girl on the front desk handles all her appointments.
Everything we do is bad for us. We live in the modern era. Everything we do is bad for us. So what I'm going to do is stare at my monitor, drink my sugar-free Red Bull, and relish in the delight of my common day-to-day poisons. Quickly! Quickly! Let us not lose sight of the Oglop! Yeah, tonight I'm going to lie in bed and consume social media for several hours. Look to your right, Bobby got shocked. Oh, is he touching the thing again? Yeah, oh, he likes it. He likes the tingling sensation. As somebody who's been electrocuted by a home socket that I was assured had been deactivated. Not nice. Not nice at all. No, thank you. Oh, God. Little Lady Lala running a fortune teller. All right, darling. This establishment caters to lost souls seeking their true path. I've got plenty of crystals and lots of Scientology to share with you. Due to high demand, however, I'm afraid we are completely booked for the coming months.
We're not interested in your dubious divinations, Lala. You just tell old Cassia that Hardy Boyle is here to see her.
Very well. One moment, please.
Oh, God.
And what do you want, Hardhead? I've paid my debt to society. You're interfering with legitimate business of an upstanding citizen.
Says the woman who is Carnelian's most prized sorceress charlatan. I'll wager the only fortune to be found here is the one you're making off gullible Marks.
Don't you dare lump me in with that double-crossing snake. It was his fault I went to prison, and I've been done with the underworld ever since. My establishment is entirely above board.
All right. Don't get your robes in a twist. It's Carnelian I want to ask about anyway. I'll spare you the whole messy story, so let's get down to brass tacks. Imagine there's a gizmo that could replicate any person or object in the world. What do you reckon a no-good crook like the Carnelian would do if he got his hands on something like that?
What kind of adult break? How should I know?
Wouldn't he just duplicate money, for the most part, and weapons?
The only thing Carnelian ever wanted was power. And no matter how much he got, it was never enough. Seems his ancestor, the one they called the Lich, created the ultimate spell and eats him up whenever he's had the arcane strength to cast it.
An ancestral spell he hasn't got the juice for, huh? But how would a duplication gizmo help him with that?
Make many of himself.
Not my area of expertise. Though I suppose you could search the public database and read up on the Lich if you're so inclined.
Fair enough. We'll try a look with the terminals in the commerce sector. Much obliged, Cassia.
Oh, what was your time, Thorborg? A 5k is the most brutal run in the world. It's like 5k then ultramarathons. There's no in between. That is not the correct place. Oh, you don't know. 5Ks, 3320, that's not bad. If you a timed, like actual timed 5Ks are not a fucking joke. Not a joke. You watch any professional runner do a proper race 5K. You are fucking clueless. You are fucking clueless. Yeah, a 5K, a race, a competition level 5K. is no fucking joke under any circumstances. It is easily considered one of the hardest runs to do.
These terminals are connected to Alexandria's public database, so you can use them to learn all sorts of neat stuff. I'll see what I can dig up on this Lich character. Meanwhile, reckon you can look into what makes Klotz so special. Kashkai's other flunkies didn't get a choice of monster. When it comes to Carnelian, seems the Crime King specifically requested the Clot as a vessel for his soul.
A 15-minute 5k is unfucking real, dude. Unfucking real. Unreal.
I figured he was keen on their powers of mimicry, but now I'm wondering if there was something more. Anyway, see what you can find.
With the chat mode as say, use your keyboard or software keyboard to enter the Sermturch Clots. Okay. I could aim. I think if you could aim for like an 18-minute 5k. Is that guy trying to say Callia? If aiming for like an 18-minute 5k is going to be very tough. Very, very hard. Yeah, anything under 20 is really good. Shaving anything off that is going to be harder. Why is this not working? /say. Clots. Do you do it without... Oh, okay. The terminal monitor displays an entry on the monsters known as Clots. Clots. These amorphous organisms inhabit dense jungle environments and demonstrate an extraordinary capability for physical mimicry. When threatened, the Clot will either mirror the threat itself or adopt a more intimidating form. Clots can also fuse with others of their species, and there are recorded cases of multiple Clots merging into Mega Clot. Ooh. You know, 12k? 12k is a nice one. Yeah, good pace on that one. I like it's very after you go. The reason is if you look into 5ks, because I did when I was aiming for my first 5k and recently too. After that, you start pacing differently. A 5k is short enough that you can push yourself to the mega limit for a longer period of time at the end. Like you're talking like 190 plus heart rate while healthy, which is fucking crazy shit.
Well, no surprises from the bloodline that produced a maniac like Carnelian. Turns out this Lich guy is a real piece of work. The entry I read said he used sorcery to raise and bind the dead to his will. I created an unstoppable spell that would immediately snuff out the life of any target. Oh, and then he also used necromancy to turn himself into a living corpse. This allowed him to keep amassing dark powers over a period far beyond a normal person's lifespan. Which was the thing that earned him the Lich moniker. He also went by the name Joko. Too many years of nefarious undeading, though, and the people came together to off him permanently. You know, Noir Shoe.
Noir Shoe? Okay. Okay. His assistant, Noir Shoe. Alright, bro. Alright, dude. Noir Shoe.
My assistant, Noir Shoe, was killed by a spell I'd never seen before. And I reckon Carnelian took a page from his ancestors' book of necromancy to animate those poor bastards at the kind of look of campers.
Oh, Noir Shoe!
How did your research go, by the way? Learn anything useful? So, multiple clots can merge together to make one humongous blob that wields all their magical power combined. That explains everything. Carnelian means to create a bunch of Crime King copies and fuse into one big, murderous mook. Well, you and me are gonna wreck those plans and avenge Marshu's death once and for all.
Do we want Hildibrand? Do we? We're making Mega Sludge. We need an emote even wider than Wide Sludge.
Yeah, I've seen him hanging around like a bad smell. But when it comes to exacting vengeance, that well-meaning dope will only get in the way. And besides, Carnelian is more dangerous than he's ever been. I won't give him the chance to hurt anyone else. Why are you so bull-headed about me being pals with the Inspector anyway?
You share the same soul, brother.
You saying we're like two of a kind? Yeah, I don't see it. Still, there's always been something weirdly familiar about that guy. Yeah, what you got? Uh-huh. All right. Be there soon. There was Cersine telling us to come over. Kashkaya's woken up.
Thank you for all the gifted subs, by the way. Enjoy your mounts, guys. Thank you for choosing us. Appreciate you. I'm not being rude. I just don't want to interrupt everything we're saying with the subs coming in. But I appreciate you all. I've been thinking, Flo, what if the Oglop we keep seeing is actually Nuashu? When the detective was talking about his assistant, I swear that insect had the saddest look on its little face. Come now, Nashu. You heard as well as I did that she perished by Carnelian's hand. But what if instead of dying, her soul was shunted into an Oglop body in the same way the fugitives were stuffed into fiendish forms? Oh, Chris. My final ever student loan payment. I walked into the bank, checked it was in, and then went and visited the tailor and gave it all to credit card debt. Absolute fucking misery. Absolute misery. Nashu does have the uncanny sense for such things. Maybe we should not dismiss this idea out of hand. Were we to explore the possibility, we might begin by chatting with the researcher Zombie, whom my gentle dead man acquaintance befriended. Pray continue your investigation alongside Detective Hardboiled. We shall contact you the moment we learn aught of substance. It's the most disgusting predatory behavior. I went like this. I got my student loan approved. Then the bank contacted me and gave me an overdraft I didn't ask for. And then I think 2 days later, they just sent me a credit card. So they were just like, welcome. Now we're going to fuck you over. It just arrived. I never even applied for a credit card. It just arrived as part of some student support package. So I went from having nothing besides living week to week on my nightclub wage to having access to, I think, £4,500. That was all just debt. They just gave me an overdraft and a credit card. What is a guy to do with a weed addiction and clothes to buy for university and books to buy? What are you going to do? How many years did it take me to pay off my student loans? You know the weirdest thing? Because obviously it just gets taken out. It gets taken out before you receive your money. Is I got a letter maybe 10 years ago now. I just got a letter. I had not heard from the student loans people since university at all. I never even received a statement or anything. So, about 10 years ago, I just got a letter through the post saying, congratulations, your student loans have been paid off. It's now clear. I was like, I didn't even realize I was still paying that fucking thing. I just assumed I'd be paying it for life. God bless my accountant, actually. My accountant put something in place to get it paid off quickly. I called him, and I was like, my student loans are paid off. He was like, yeah, I told you we would get it sorted as quickly as humanly possible. So my accountant managed to do something. I paid it off pretty quickly. I know I hadn't paid anything off it, really, up and for the first 3 years. I think I was just paying interest, essentially. I think I was just paying interest. I have a business. Of course I have an accountant. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Yours has got in 10 years max. Yeah, it actually goes pretty quickly if you pay off. Just obviously, if you just pay the interest off, you're never paying that fucking thing off. You've got to pay it down. You've got to pay it down. But I didn't manage it at all. An accountant did it for me. I didn't manage it at all. He added it to... I just didn't know how much of it I was paying. He just figured out... I didn't have much money, but I could live off barely anything. I was sharing a flat with somebody else. We bought all our food at the cheapest supermarket. My only, like, entertainment expense was weed. And I didn't smoke that much. So as long as I could be relatively stoned every day, I was good. I didn't need money for anything else. I still wear the same clothes today as I wore then, pretty much. So as long as I could be pretty stoned, I was all right. I had a PC. I was good. I'd been stoned and gaming, so I kind of just got stoned and paid it off. That's how I did it. How much did you put down as an expense with your accountant? How did you put that down? I didn't. He managed my payslips. Because obviously I pay myself from the business, right? I own the business, but I get paid a salary. That's how you do it. So every month they would tell me how much I need to get paid, but I pay myself. But they'd send me a pay slip. So he just worked it all into that and got it paid off for me. Embezzling? How can I embezzle from myself? That's interesting. I can embezzle from myself. He's stealing money. Who from? Himself? Oh no. Oh no. I have no idea. I don't think types existed for my university. I don't know. That's the neat trick. It's possible. Yeah. Stealing from the tax man. No. Generally, I wish. I really wish. 30,000. In your case, it would be from the government. How am I stealing from the government? I'd love to know how this works. That would be crazy. When did I go to uni? 2004? I finished high school in 2000. 2 years of college. So yeah, 2003. Yeah, 2003 I went to uni. This is a very normal thing, and the payslip involves my taxes. So no, there's no stealing from the government. I am not going to prison. No, thank you. No, that's not happening. Ain't no way. Yeah, 2003. And it was uni for 2005. Yeah, 2 years. 3 years. Something like that. Not yet, at least. We got him. He's doing it the proper way. This fucking rat bastard. This rat bastard. What a fucker. He's doing it legit with an accountant. What a twat. Just make sure all donations go to www.preachgaming.caymanislands.com and that will be fine. Your plan 2. What's the difference between plan 1 and plan 2? I don't understand. What's plan 1 and plan... What is type 1, type 2 student loans? What is that? Plan 2 is getting fucked. Plan 1 writes off after 25 years. Plan 2 is your pay. What? It's just got a really high interest rate on it or something? Is that the plan? As far as I know, and it might have changed these days, but you never got student loans, did you, Chris?
I never went to university.
Oh, he didn't go to university.
Nope.
Unlucky. Yeah.
Which, in hindsight, I think was probably wise. Given my particular.
I mean, I use some of my degree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think the mistake is they sell your degree on this is your job.
Yes.
So you're training for the job, which is very rarely the case. Yeah, you're looking for get into a field you're interested in, but you're not training for a job specifically. You're training to have tools that you can apply to a job.
Well, in my particular choice of profession, let's say as an artist, let's use that as the example. It's kind of unique where there's no accreditation that's valuable.
No, and your work has to speak for itself in that environment. Yeah. Podcast is tonight at 6 p.m.
6 p.m.
Yeah, podcast is tonight. Plan 2 writes off after 30-ish years, and then you get immense interest that basically fleeces you for those 30 years. Ah, I see. I assume that's if you're just paying off the interest, though, right? And not paying it down in any way. It gets written off in 2029, and now I don't use it. Oh. So did you guys never pay any of your student loan off? Because, I mean, I paid off nothing. I paid the minimums for the first 3 years. And then when I got, after university, I got my first real job. I put in a thing to pay off interest, double the interest. That's how I did mine. I did double the interest. So whatever the interest was, I'd double it. And when that came to be too low, I set it as a fixed amount up until my accountant modified it to get rid of it as quickly as possible. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Similar to Knuckles, but the only modification I made to mine, which I didn't even get involved in, was my accountant. He mathed it out and was like, you can just about afford to pay this off and get rid of it as quickly as possible. That was the plan. You pay interest under the threshold to pay back, so the interest is insane, though. Really? Back in my day, you got a max student loan of $1,600 per year. I got a professional student loan of $10K for the first and second, then I had to start paying off after graduation. I got course fees plus... I think I got $2,000 every 4 months. Yeah. So whatever the course fees were, plus $2,000 every 4 months is what I got. Well, that wasn't even the bad part. The student loan bit, I didn't mind at all. What I do think was horrible was that the second I was approved for it, there's obviously some sort of notification system that immediately let banks and lenders know that I was about to be receiving some sort of cash and immediately just put me in debt. And I know somebody will be like, well, you didn't have to spend it. But if you go from having zero to having a world of money, which several £1,000s accessible in your bank account does feel like you are the richest person in the world, it goes real fucking quick. Like, real fucking quick. If you've not had any financial real literacy or certainly self-control, you're absolutely fucked when they do that to you. They did an experiment recently in the UK where people who were on benefits, the theory was if you gave, instead of paying people like monthly, like or weekly or whatever it was with the benefits, what if you gave them their year's benefits up front? And they had, that way they would have enough to invest into something to actually generate income and do this. It was a TV experiment that they did. So that's what they did. But they're giving that money to people who have had no ability to learn to control money in any way, shape, or form. They've never had to control their money because they've lived day to day for their entire lives, and they're like 40 to 50 years old plus. So I remember one of them They got their money, which wasn't a great deal, because despite everybody, you know, especially like these hardline people, are like benefits of scroungers or whatever, you get barely anything. You get absolutely fuck all. F? Oh. Yeah, it full drops. I actually lost connection.
Oh.
Oh, that.
Full edge.
It's the third time in as many weeks we had to do a restart on this. Reconnect successful. I've never seen this message before. Chris.
No, that was just a full dropout.
But I've never had OBS pop this out.
No. Huh.
Because there's nothing wrong with the signal.
No.
Did OBS just do that? I have never seen that notification before.
It'll either be that or like a brief outage on the router.
I'm not convinced it was. I think that was OBS.
Network card, maybe?
It's not using a network card.
Well, whatever it's, you know, whatever's handling the connection.
That was weird.
That's fine.
Yeah, the internet connection is fine. That was OBS.
Huh.
That's weird. Never seen that before.
No. Lost connection to the server, I guess.
It could have been a Twitch disconnect.
Hmm.
That's really odd.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if that ever happens
Keep an eye
again.
on that.
I've never seen that one before. That was really weird. No, yeah, I've never seen this one before. There's nothing wrong with the internet connection. OBS, like, disconnected us from Twitch. And then this new notification popped up with OBS actively reconnecting us.
Can I ask, anyone who was watching YouTube, did it go down as well?
Sorry, YouTube chatters. Did anybody go down there? Yeah, that was really weird.
Just curious if that stayed stable. Just
because the signal's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. If any of our YouTube chatters could do it. They're trying to silence us 100%. That's weird. Not seen that one before.
Yeah, because YouTube's still going as far as...
Yeah, usually it's still connected, but there's something, something wrong with the connection itself, the internet connection. But that wasn't that. It just completely dropped us off and then reconnected.
Yeah.
Oh God, the interest added to my loan last month was £686. What? On how much of a loan? The interest was near £700.
And that should be a hell of a fucking loan. That's like...
YouTube did not go down. Thank you, Hoyler.
Yeah, that's good to know.
I did 4 years on uni. My debt is £90,000. What? I mean, what field? Yeah, what field is that? Is that like a medical field? I became disabled after graduating, so I just raw dogged an interest. I can't remember what my course fees were. I think they were less than 10k, but not by much. I think it was 9k plus 6k. So yeah, I think it was about 15k a year. So I had about £30,000 to pay off my student loan, something like that. I don't look at the debt so I don't get depressed. And hopefully it'll go away at a certain point. 24k for 2010, but the Welsh Gov paid half of mine as it was uni as Wales and was a Porsche. Yeah. Benefits to my country, my installments to my student loan is more than my benefits, so you'll never get rid of your debt. I mean, that is the point of debt in the last 30 years, is to not get you out of it, right? It's no different than the you won't own anything movement. They just want you paying essentially a subscription. They'd rather just keep collecting on it. Same with them buying all the houses, right? Buying all the property so you never get to own a house. It's a graduate tax. Yeah, and it doesn't work if those jobs aren't available, because that's what I found out as soon as I left uni. Is statistically, because I'm an international economist, and I left uni, and the job market was just like, oh yeah, well, nearly every university in the country has just produced, say, 100 and 150 international economists, and they're going to do the same next year as well. So good luck. Okay. Okay, yeah, great. Yeah, there's just loads of jobs just sitting there, and then immediately went to a temp agency and ended up being a fleet manager. Oh, there's Neuronis. Neuronis, if you're listening, I only found out, and I'm not joking, at FanFest that you are shy. And that really pissed me off. Because I was talking to someone, I was like, somebody I would really love to meet because I love playing with them. I'm not joking. This is where this conversation came from. I was like, somebody I'd really love to meet because they're really awesome in raids and stuff is Shy. I'd like to meet Shy. And they went, you mean Neuronis? And I'm like, what? I've seen a character called Neuronis. It was like, Neuronis is Shy. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I was trying to call you out yesterday, you bastard. But I had no idea that your character was Shy. Pretty sure you knew it before. You asked me to call Nero or Shy. I can't. If I did, it'd slip my memory. But we were talking about who was there and who I'd not met, because obviously met so many people who've been in the crawlers. And I was like, one person I'd really like to meet is Shy. And they're like, Shy's literally here, and you've met them so many times. I was like, oh shit. Fucking stupid. Absolutely stupid. Is anyone else rocking the merch? Yeah, loads of people actually have PG merch, including the crazy Lalafell Joker shirt, which is nice. I haven't seen that on the roses. Hate playing with you. I don't think I've ever seen you in FF. Have I, Shrekky? I don't think you have an FF character. Top level experience wanted. I don't regret going to uni. I really don't. And I got a very weak experience out of it because I was already working nightclubs and shit before I'd grown up in pubs. So all the social stuff was like, okay. But I'd already been a part of that world for a long time. Joker was you, Phil. Yeah, there was a bunch of PG shirts there. It was nice. So I didn't stay at uni in my second year. I moved in with a friend of mine and lived near the Witchwood. I got my own flat there. It was way cheaper than fucking moving into the city, for damn sure. But I got more life experience working at a different place. I actually got very lucky because the business I ended up working for, I worked for a temp agency and they hired me straight from there. Was made up of 5 owners. One was the head leader was a fake pastor, religious guy, who was the most conniving, manipulative, adulterous motherfucker I'd ever met. It was unreal. A pastor, like he delivered sermons at church. His wife was turbo Jewish. And was a big like member of all the religious areas. She would often like ask us to hold like these religious things. She would go out and do all these things. He would deliver he would preach at the weekends. That dude was fucking every young woman who worked in that building, of which the staff, the administrative staff, was entirely female. There was not one guy who worked there. The only male administrative people were me and my boss, and we were put in a different building in a different town. That guy was not blessed by the Lord's words. Let me put it that way. That guy was not blessed by the Lord's fucking words. I don't know what I am in FanFest mode, so it's story time day. To the point, they were all vying to get banged by him, so they could keep their jobs, I guess, is what was going on, because he was not an attractive fella, and he certainly wasn't going to leave his wife, but you definitely got some sort of say in the office politics if you were close to him. It was very gross. I didn't really see it at the time. It was a little glossed over in my eyes, but it came to a light when we got a model working for us as a temp. We needed someone to do paperwork. And this model, she was stunning. Absolutely stunning and funny as hell. And word spread that she was at our building. And so he moved her from us to work at their building. And the girls got so jealous that it became a whole fucking thing. The girl was too attractive to be around other women. Unbelievable. Like, one of the, because she was crying and she came back to our office after they'd let her go, because the environment becomes so bad that they kept finding things to blame on her, and one of the office managers just called and got rid of her. So she drove back to my office to talk to me, and she was just in tears. She was like, I don't understand what that place is, but they were just awful to me. Constantly awful to me. Really bad. But I think it's because she got his attention. But one of the other major owners there, coming back to it, was a former bank manager. And that guy was the tits. He taught me so fucking much about everything's a negotiation. Even with the police, because we had to deal with the police a lot, because I dealt with the vehicles and there'd be crashes and accidents and all that kind of stuff. So we deal with the police a lot. And I was still quite naive, and I'm like, well, we can't do anything about this. It's the law. It's the police. He's like, Mike, everything is a negotiation. Always negotiation. And he's like, come in the meeting with me while we talk about this with this. And he was fucking right. He was right. When someone says it's this way or the hard way, that is not true. It's absolutely not fucking true. And he was like, listen to me. The world works in... He was Turbo John business. Everything is poker. Everything is negotiation. And you can talk and come to agreements about nearly everything in the world, as long as somebody's getting something. Negotiate how? There's always an angle. That's what he taught me. I worked there for 4 years, almost directly under him. But he's like, there's always an angle. Basically, you just have to be awkward sometimes. And people are people, and people will bend. Obviously, not that stabbed somebody or anything like that, but people will bend. And they want to... And more often than not, one thing he majorly taught me is that the truth of the matter is they don't want to be there, because people are people, and they'd rather be at home. And having an easy life. And being awkward and maneuvering things... People will just want to have it done and dusted and put it to bed and tick the box back to their bosses to say job complete or whatever, and just get it filed away and done. So it's like everything's a negotiation. Like if you're a little stubborn, a little awkward, and you have a bit of a point, not to be like belligerent, but to like discuss your point, you know. So a cherry picker fell. We had a cherry picker. Do you guys know what a cherry picker is? It's a crane, essentially, but a mobile one. We parked, I didn't, but one of the guys that I was managing parked a cherry picker on an embankment, like a grass embankment. It did look safe, but the embankment was apparently weak, and it collapsed and fell into a car park and landed on like 3 cars. One of them was a police car. So I got this phone call one day. It was like, Mike, okay, just listen to me for a minute. And then it explains to me. Okay, this is a picture, because we didn't have, like, video calls, really, as I was doing this. And he's like, so, it's really bad, Mike. It's really... Nobody's been hurt, but it's really, really bad. Blah, blah, blah. The police are now involved. This, and that. And so it came to a head, and the police were, like, trying to push us for being our health and safety, records, training, all this kind of stuff. And they came in, and it was like, we're in big trouble. Like, the police were like, you're in big trouble. We hadn't done anything wrong, as far as we were concerned, but... in the meeting, they came up for a meeting, and he negotiated them down. We agreed to provide something for the local police station, because we did maintenance on buildings. So he agreed, ultimately, to send some lads to fix, like, their lights and wiring. And they were like, okay, we'll do it this way. And then it came out, bribes, negotiating. You're negotiating. You're negotiating. It's one trade service for another. One trade service for another. Is how it came out. It was just interesting that even with the police, because I saw this done many, many times with not as serious things. But it was like, this is the reality. This is how it works. Literal corruption. Negotiating is what they call it at the higher end. They call it negotiation, is what it is. I'm sorry, Emma keeps texting me. I'm just going to give her a bell back. Your service was safe enough for the police. It was safe enough in the first place. Because they didn't really have anything others, but they were... We suspected... This is how corrupt the whole thing is. We suspected they wanted us to actually leave the building because the police were looking for new property. They wanted a new police station, and our building fit their needs, our office building. So he was like, I'm pretty sure they're vying to get us to move somewhere else, so they're putting pressure on us and doing this and this. Like, the whole thing is a long line of motives and things that are happening along the way. Yeah, it's not bribing or lobbying, it's negotiating. It's negotiating, is what it is. Give me a sec. Oh god, how have we descended so you can't trust anybody? What's happened there? You can't trust anybody. Don't trust them. Don't trust them. They're all out to get you. Everyone's out to get you. I'm not sure that's true. You've got to trust people. Only distrust people when they give you reasons to distrust them. But then when they do, then you distrust them. Then you distrust them. You know I don't like lying. I'm not into it. If you give me reason... If you give them reason... I don't trust the police. I've never had a good experience with the police. That's all I want to be an officer. I've never had a good experience with the police. Not one time. And I found Bobby. He was being electrocuted earlier. I don't know if he's still here. But Nashu's not here, so... Yep, I trust people until you give me any cause to think you're untrustworthy. And that's when you're now out of it.
Right. Let's head inside and hear what Kashkai has to say for himself.
I wish I had good experiences with the police. That would be nice. But I haven't.
Well, Mastermind, what happened to you?
I have no reason to ever distrust you, Zoe, which is why you are more than aware of lots of things.
The duplication device was restored. I had all that I required to build my genius army.
But mere moments before I began to replicate my brilliant self en masse, that damnable cur burned the hand that freed him. Seared as I was by Carnelian's sorcery, it was a miracle I managed to escape at all. But my ambitions? Naught survives but smoke and ashes. I want you to make him pay. You'll find the device in a hidden lab on the lowest level of the Canaloca corpus. If Carnelian's aim is mass self-replication, then that is where he must be. It will take time for the alien technology to do its work.
Trying to tame a vicious breed like the Crime King was a gamble, and you lost. But lucky for you, I was planning to bring him down anyway. Looks like I called how things played out, much or less. More or less. Didn't twig that Carnelian would hole up in a lab right beneath our noses, though. Hand this sorry sod over to the authorities as soon as he's able to walk. Might put up a fight, but I doubt it'll be much of a challenge for a strapping hunter like yourself.
He's welcome to try. Don't worry. I'll be sure to see him to custody. You still trust Blizzard? Blizzard isn't a person. You know that, right? Just double checking. There isn't actually a John Blizzard. I am John Blizzard. I make all decisions. Yes. I have no mistrust of Ian. Ian's never had given me cause to distrust him. Same with many of the devs over there. All the issues I've ever had with Blizzard have come from other decisions made by other people. Yes. Behold, I am John Blizzard. John Blizzard, who makes all the decisions. His lawyer talk isn't really trustful, only because there's a difference between I can't tell you the answer to that question and lying to you. And so if you ask, and you can see this in all my interviews, if you ask a question, most of them that he's going to do that to is because he cannot give you the answer. Because that would be a really stupid thing to do. A really stupid thing to do. So if you ask really fucking dumb questions that you should know, you can't get the answer to it, then he's going to give you an answer to be polite. But he's not going to give you the answer because he can't. He can't give you the answer. Yoshi P does the same. Yoshi P in the interview I was doing, he was definitely trying to talk about evolved mode and the new tanking stuff, but he can't talk about it yet. It's too early.
We know where Carnelian is now, and I'm ready to charge in, guns blazing. But first, I want to pay my respects to Norshu's grave.
You've worked with an Eddie Blizzard.
While burying the dead isn't the custom in Alexandria, Norshu and I were never comfortable with the whole regular deal. I'd be damned if I was not gonna forget that putting her to rest was my way of honoring her memory.
Oh, Eddie Izzard, okay.
Night Stallion's been in the shop, so I'll head over and pick him up. Going ahead to the name slates. I'll meet you there.
Ooh. I don't know what Eddie Izzard's doing now, but didn't he try and be in politics for a while? I think he tried to run for, like, Mayor of London or something? He's running marathons. Good for him. I need to try and do a marathon. I think I'm still too heavy to do that. I'll probably ruin my knees. We'll have to get back to cutting down. If I wanted to do that. But I don't really want to do that. And I'm quite happy with my... I'm quite happy with my body now. Oh, it's only fucking Paul in the house. Talk about untrustworthy. An Irishman enters the field. Talk about untrustworthy. I think any run where I have to have a meal plan for is too far. Yeah, there's a level I'm just not that interested. I would like to run a marathon. But at the same time, I'm like... that is a lot of fucking work, dude. What's wrong with the Irish? I mean... nothing, they're fine. You progress through the battle, will be saved. Oh, there's a battle? In the event you are defeated, you'll get to try again. Alright. Sure. Who are we fighting? Zombies? Oh, is it gonna be a bunch of fucking mimics? Oh, it's Geezer. Surprise, it's me again. Got a letter here from your detective. Right, that's my business done. Time to go prior to someone else's. This is like Back to the Future.
Sorry for the change of plans, Floor. But I need to handle Carnelian alone. You've helped me out time and time again, and I ain't letting you risk your life for my personal vendetta. I'll put the Crime King in the ground where he belongs. You just sit tight. Wait for the good news.
Floor! Hey, Floor! We've learned the most astonishing fact. The new researcher recruit of our gentle dead friend here spoke of a lady he had seen on the lowest level of Canaloca Corpus. A lady who could very well be Nwashu.
She lies unmoving within a capsule of some kind, looking as if she's been dreams in peaceful slumber.
Oh, thank you so much, Ginny. We then made at once for Sassine's house to demand the truth from Keshkai. The villain soon folded beneath my expert interrogation and admitted to transferring Nwashu's soul from her captured vessel into an Oglop shell. Where is Detective Hardyboyle, by the way? I want so badly to let him know his assistant is alive and well. Well, mostly. Seeking vengeance on his own, you say? This calls for the utmost haste. Enjoy your mount, Ginny. Wait for me!
We should shamble along as well.
Meanwhile, in the hidden depths of the Canaloca Corpus... Surely we're going to do this efficiently, right? You two are going to merge, so you've got a double one. Duplicate that for exponential growth, baby. We're not doing that. Okay.
Now, that's a sickening sight. One bloodstained crime king was already too much.
I don't recall sending you an invitation, Hardy Boiled. But no matter. I am afforded the chance to test my newfound strength. Oh my!
Oof. The dames might have called you handsome once, but you might want to check a mirror.
I can feel it surging through me. The nigh unlimited power! Jesus Christ, he's fancy. Behold! The majestic form of the Lich. Let us begin with a demonstration of my ancestors' dominion over the undead. Oh god, he's gonna dance.
Great. This keeps getting creepier.
Wait, what are we doing? Is it going to be like Air Force One? During this battle, you'll be fighting as Detective Hildibrand and gain access to a special dodge action. Alright. With the proper timing, you can use Molting Python to avoid taking damage, even if you're within the area of the enemy's attack. We get iframes? Certain enemy attacks will be preceded by a countdown icon. When this countdown progresses to the Molting Python icon, quickly use the action. Is it keybound? I thought it was going to be like Air Force One with the gun. Ooh. Bolt action is just this filler. Pulp Fission. There's an electrifying magical attack with a potency to all enemies nearby. It can only be executed while under the effects of Fission Chamber. Okay. Delivers a Molting Python, delivers an attack while dodging. Okay, so 3 is our dodge. Night Stallion delivers a sliding attack to all enemies in a straight line before you. Alright. Thick Skin. Hildibrand's, so we get a heal. The Short Goodbye Ultimate. Saying farewell to your target with the hardest of hard-boiled limit breaks. Where's Fission Chamber? Shoot hard, shoot harder, smoking gun. Upon accumulating 2 stacks, lighting up will grant the effect of Fission Chamber. Okay, so it's a finisher. Alright. So let's see the slide. Whoa! Oh, that's cool. Oh, the dodge roll is nice. Alright, let's line them up. Boom! Okay, this should be just a class. Now you learn true horror. Damned servants, rise! Yeah, the slide attack is a bit insane damage-wise. New Fizz range spotted. Can I line them up nicely if they get up again? Rise again. Alright, let's go this way.
This is getting old real fast.
Our living minions! Tear that man apart! Yep, here we go. Violence is never the answer. Dancing, now that's the answer. Let us remember to always comport ourselves in a gentlemanly manner, everyone. What just happened? Forcing our zombie brethren to act against their will is simply unconscionable. Whilst I do not condone violence, this situation appears beyond a peaceful resolution. Allow me to assist.
A soft-boiled savior in hell. Thanks, pal.
You dare interfere? I'll kill you both! Oh, he's got a lot of health, our boy. Hildi, what is it you're actually doing right now, sir? Is it going to do the countdown, or do we just go when it's nearly done? I did it! Yay! Wow! When do we get our ultimate? Geef. I am your doom! What? No. Hildi, what are you doing, sir? Summon? Ads? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, roll the wrong way. I need Hildi to do something. Well, yeah, but what is he doing? The Alexandrian bonds. The Ripper Claw. Look at all these new spells. Try again, Bozo.
Try again, bozo.
There's something so incessively mean about the name calling someone a bozo. He's keeping my morale up? I'm not sure about that. Oh, I just used the fucking thing, man. Oh, they're not in a nice place, dickhead. We have just the answer. Remember my electrifying handstand? Using the power of Hildi's crotch. You gotta admire the mojo. I've destroyed everything. I'm foppish. I will not allow it to ruin my moments of triumph!
What was that? I'll feel that in the morning.
Die! The perfect crime. Oh, he's got to absorb it all for a mega shot. This is going to give us our limit break, isn't it? Yeah, that's nothing for Hildi. Yeah, he's flexing. Inconceivable! No mortal can withstand such power!
Violence is not the answer, Lich. He's once a fag, and I reckon we can use that ether. Hildibrand, give me all the juice you've got.
Of course, Detective. Our moment has come.
This one's for Norshu.
Hold your fire, Detective. Your assistant is alive.
What the hell did you just say?
Not again.
I warned you about being soft, hardy-boiled. Will you never learn? I'd wanted to save such exquisite magecraft for more fitting victims. But now you clods will witness the ultimate spell firsthand! With unholy power drawn from darkest abyss, I shall sever soul from corporeal anchor. Death!
No, shoot! No! Inspector! I mean, as somebody who was formerly a zombie, surely a death spell ain't that bad. Oh god, he's in spirit form.
Hildibrand.
Oh, I've died. How unmandavillian of me.
I've slain the dolt instead, though I'm glad to be rid of that most bothersome gnat.
Is that Hildibrand's ghost?
Oh, such bittersweet sorrow. A soul should dissipate soon after leaving the flesh, but lo, our resilient zombie overlord endures in spectral form. Hello? This battle isn't over! Even with your entire entourage of fools, you cannot contest our power combined!
Oh no. They're gonna join. I'm merging. Penetration. What?
That's the zombie blood spiritual essence has merged with Hildibrand's physical form. It's brilliant. It's blinding. It's a pure gold soul.
Where's Godbert?
This changes nothing!
It's like Adam fucking Warlock's here.
Hildibrand! This cannot be!
Hildibrand is not here right now. You can call us Hildibrand, and your goose is cooked. My dear fellow.
German suplex? Is he going for the German?
No evil can stand against the golden, giant Mandeville man.
It is a super German suplex. With a bridge? I think we should have gone with a full Nelson suplex. Really put the work on that back neck.
Yes, you've learned the truth of it. Your precious noir shoe never really died.
Wait, did we suplex the copies out of existence? Is that what just happened? The dragon would have been nice. Yeah, I go with the Dragonplex. Or even a Dragon Tazplex. Let's double it up.
Keshkai needed a subject for his soul transference experiments, and the task of procuring the victim fell to me. Your name, Hardyboiled, was at the top of my shit list. I drew upon ancestral sorcery to cast you into a death-like sleep, for ease of delivery. You understand? But then your meddling assistant threw herself into the spell's path, and I was forced to settle for her instead. I had to dig up Noashu's corpse following the burial, then proffer her to Keshkai in place of your sorry hide. So it was that her soul ended up in that insect vessel.
You bastard. Did you do that knowing how much I hate Oglops?
Now, let us remain civilized. The process is entirely reversible. Oh god, is he going to heaven? Oh dear. My apologies, but I feel the draw of an irresistible force.
Oh, that's right, Master Zombiebrand has died. At his untethered soul comes the call.
I will see you on the other side, my friends. Don't leave me behind, Inspector!
Look, his body, still breathing. We gotta drag that soft-boiled soul back.
I smote that simpleton with enough ultimate death magic to kill him 10 times over. There is no coming back.
We just send. It's the only way. It's the only way. Prepare the ritual. Yuna would be so proud right now.
Whoa, hey now. Don't tell me you've gone and cracked.
Slow-mo Mandeville. Lovely. Ah, majestic. He didn't actually kill Hildi. Hildi's body is still alive. He just separated his soul. He did a Doctor Strange angle. We all need to join in, surely. Oh, I say. Thanks to that stirring performance by my adventuring associate, I, Hildibrand, Agents of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have returned to life and am back on the case. Oh my fucking god, that's gross. Holy shit. Holy shit, that is awful. What? Oof.
But you can't. It's not possible.
Toughest guy I ever saw.
I want to meet Noashu. We have to unoglop her.
Now, what was that about fixing Noarshu? You can really get her back to normal?
Your assistant's recumbent form is being held within this very facility. We need but extract her soul from the Oglop and reunite it with her original body.
Will Hadkeshkai provide me with a step-by-step procedure for operating the machine?
Hypers! For like 5 minutes. Putting a soul out of an insect back into a body. 2 minutes. Easy.
The rest of us should wait at the entrance then.
Even the ultimate death magic failed to slay him. Never mind those other fiends. That Dulce was the true monster. The real monster was the Hildibrand all along.
You know what? It stinks in here. Let's head outside.
Noashu is identical to Nashu, right? Like, actually identical. You know, say, is it the clothes that they were wearing to be casual earlier? Detective Hardboiled!
Hey, Dollface. You looking swell.
Hi, I'm Noashu. Thank you ever so much for putting me back in my old body. Two of you. The resemblance to Nashu is, as you say, uncanny.
Right. Like peas in a pod, I tell you. Right. I've had my fill of musty old labs. Time to blow this joint.
Evercold is going to be attack skins and animation skins and skins on top of skins.
Hey, who said you could ride the stallion?
Surely once fused fellows such as ourselves are above cursory formalities such as asking for permission. I mean, they have to come up with a way of Hildibrand being gone to arrive at Evercold, right? Is this... Whoa!
Watch the lightning. The chassis can't take a direct hit.
Is this full Back to the Future? I was thinking the same thing, Drewfire. They even did the fire line! Yeah, dude! We even got the fire trails for the DeLorean. That's so good! Great Scott! Wait for me, Inspector! Gosh, that looks dangerous.
You'll be fine. It's Night Stallion I'm worried about. I just had him repaired.
How did I lose to such idiots? Am I dreaming? Surely this is a nightmare.
I'll deliver Mr. Lots of Clots here to the Tin Man. You could head back with Noirge to my place in Solution 9.
But I shall re-enter the facility to recruit the remaining zombies. I did you gentle people good today. I mean, I suspect there's going to be a bunch of time travel shenanigans in Evercold. And this just adds fuel to the fire. Behind the rubbish receptacle is where I would hide and keep watch over the detective. It was surprisingly fun living as an Oglop, but boy am I glad to be back in my own body. I wonder if Bobby will get confused. Now there's two of them.
That makes two of us. Couldn't imagine having one of those creepers as an assistant. I went and handed Carnelian over to the authorities. They'll restore him and all his monstrous pals to their original mook selves, then toss him in the slammer. In other words, that's all she wrote on the case of the fiendish fugitives. You're a handy gal to have around, Floor. And thanks for sticking with me through thick and thin. I made you a replica of Night Stallion. Doesn't have the same customizations, but it still runs plenty fast. Use this key.
Oh, we got a mount from this.
Use this key when you're ready to ride.
Cool. Yeah, podcast is tonight, 6 p.m. So, what? 4 and a bit hours from now. 4 and 45 hours from now. It'll be me, Jesse Cox, and Garrett and Kyle. I have a gift for you too, of sorts. I made lots of friends while I was Oglopped. And one of the little fellas has big dreams of traveling the world. It's just a grinding gear podcast. It's all about Evercold. So it's all the information articles that came out of Berlin. Not a huge amount, but it's always good with the guys. Take him on your adventures. He'll be fantastic company. Sure. Well, you watch the story here, Doodoo, so you can be a skippers and not be a skippers at the same time.
Look at you, embracing danger. I told you, those tiny devils are the harbingers of death and disease.
Oh, they're no such thing. Oglops are harmless, not to mention cute as a chitinous button.
Right. Well, it's your funeral. Keep it where you can see it or stow it away in your pack. Speaking of companions, I wonder where that gentleman fop and Nashu disappeared to. Not that I'm worried or anything, but I owe them a tip of the hat at the very least. Anyhow, Norishu and me are gonna go back to running our detective agency here in Solution 9. Hopefully we'll cross paths again on some other case. Our time together in the great alley of life was brief but golden, like the richest, yellowest of yolk. See you around, Floor.
With the completion of inconceivably further Hildi quests, you can now exchange MGP for a new orchestral stroll by speaking with the Gold Saucer attendant in the saucer. Sure. Sure.
His trail had evaporated like mist in the neon haze. The city carried on, uncaring. I fell into a familiar humdrum rhythm, my world gone curiously quiet. There was a gnawing absence of irritating yet endearing whimsy, but that's life, ain't it? Let me leave you with a few words of wisdom. If it ain't tough, it ain't boiled enough, but sometimes a man needs to be gentle.
Who are you talking to, detective? We'll return, question mark. Well, if you don't do it, people are going to be very upset with you, Mr. Yoshida. And I guess, for me, in 2 years, we can do this again. In 2 years, I can do this again. I am so happy we waited. I am so happy we waited. That was so much better than what we did in Endwalker, with doing it in bits and pieces whenever it came out. It is infinitely better as an experience just to be able to play all the way through it, right? It's so much better. You don't forget little bits and pieces. You can just enjoy and being part of the story and as it develops. I am absolutely doing this again. I wish I could do this with the MSQ. I wish we could do this with the MSQ. We need to fix our glam. It's bad and it needs fixing. I so wish we could do this with the MSQ. You gotta do the Phantom Weapons Occult Crescent? Mm-mm. 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 Of course I'm a Sprigganite. Born and bred, baby. Born and bred. No, I can't do grindy content, especially in FF14. It kills my head. I can't do it. Right, no way. Why can't you? Because I'm a streamer. And it would, as much as I can, make the decision to just not play Evercold for 2 years. It's not a smart idea, really. It's just a really bad idea. To be like, right, that's it. And we'll see FF14 again on our screens in 2 years' time. Like, thank you. Yeah, that's not a particularly good idea. Extremely impractical if you want to raid. This is, from a practicality standpoint, Yeah, not so much. Not so much. Well, our next big MMO adventure is going to be Guild Wars 2, because we've saved an entire expansion for that. So we've got lots to look forward to there. Yeah, the MSQ's not out. That was all that came with this patch, really, was Hildi that we're interested in, I think. Beastmaster's when? Is Beastmaster here yet? It's not, right? Yeah, that's like next month. I know it's soon, but it's next month or whatever. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Same time as the MSQ. Perfect, 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 perfect. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Where are you? I have no idea where this is saved. There we go. Right. You and you. Oh, I just haven't updated my glam. Oh, I see. I don't want any rings either. That should be correct. Why are they all yellow? Because... What? What do you mean? It is the honey yellow, okay? Why can I never find this? I could just remember the number, but that would obviously be too much work. Today's broadcast theme is about Evercold or FanFest or both? Both. Yeah, for sure. Both. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is where the piss thing came from, but I think it was our very first glam. It comes from this. Honestly, that is the origin of everything, was the yellow dunce cap when I played around Reborn. That is the origin of all the yellow, is this hat that I got. And I obviously thought this game was turbo dog shit. And we're never going to play it for more than 2 weeks. So I created this glorious glam. And from there, that evolved into that for Heaven's Ward. I love those gloves. They're so good. I can't remember why we had the pirate one. That was for Christmas. It was for a first party. And then I got this one in Stormblood, I think. And I haven't really found something better since that I like. I really haven't. Yeah, I haven't found... I've not found anything I liked more than this one. I love that chest piece. And the hat. And the monocle. I am willing to change. Like, I've done dancer ones, and I think this was one of them was my first scholar one or something. I don't know. Which is wild. I think that's normal. Look. I've always been like this with transmogs, right? I've always been this way. My WoW ones are all basically from fucking vanilla WoW. There's only a couple that go into the Burning Crusade. Beyond that, I'm good. Oh, no! Oh, son of a bitch. We missed it. Fuck! Oh, it's been so long! Okay. Alright. This fucking sprout here. I'm not super excited for the typing game, no. Is Sprout Man gonna walk the whole thing, or will he crack? Yeah, it's probably an alt. Let's do a plate check. Is it a Sprout with a plate? It is a Sprout with a plate. The typing game will be sick. I mean, we'll play it, but... Well, he said there was a saucer update. I was hoping for more of this. Not particularly the typing game. It's always funny. It's funny every single time. It is. I've seen it 1,000 times at this point, and it's always funny. It's funny every single fucking time. As much as I personally... What are you doing? Why are your butt cheeks out? Sylvia. Okay, you are clearly full degenerate. Aren't you? You are full degenerate. Not a hair on that motherfucking body. Place your bets. Who do you want to win here? There's only one left, actually. Clap, clap. Thumbs up. Actually doing the winning pose. Team Yojimbo. Hi, Starstrike. You've been living corpo life. Oh, thank you. You just finished Bravely Degrol. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I am going to dip now because that means that finished just... Oh, we need to do the thingy, don't we? Okay. Yeah, I'm a bad man. I gotta go do the horses and do my dentist appointments. And get back in time for the podcast. But we must... Yes, we apparently must see... If you guys in FF world aren't aware of this... This super mega racist fucking guild got found in WoW and exposed, and it's been a whole fucking thing. It has been maniacal. If you missed part 1 of this process, it has been utterly insane what these guys are doing. It's 15 minutes. Yeah, the first one was like an hour. That's on the TDP channel. If you missed it, it's on my TDP channel. It is fucking nuts. It is... Okay, it's so serious. I don't think there's a winner in any of this. It's so serious. It's so serious about these guys. Okay, I don't know where this is gonna go. We are the winners. Yeah, we are the winners. Oh my god, the full face cam action. Okay, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Holy shit. No, this is just 15 minutes. So this is called Exposing the Most Toxic Guild in WoW. Part 2, The Aftermath. All right. I hope we get more unironic things such as infiltrate their comms. Because that was amazing. All right. But TLDR, but you should watch the whole thing. It's hilarious. Classic WoW, which is the pure degenerate and filth. Has a PvP server, so double the degeneracy for a PvP WoW server. Had a Discord where they were like run by someone called Putin, and they were out to destroy everybody's fun with their powerful PvP. And they had something called Discord PvP, where essentially if they didn't like you, they would just fucking assault and attack you and infiltrate your streams, shouting racist words, the whole fucking thing. It was a hell of a thing. So our man here infiltrated the guild, the Discord.
Exposing the Red Empire is currently at over 200.
Okay.
As I record this, my video exposing the Red Empire is currently at over 225,000 views. There's been a lot of support from the community. A lot of people have seen the video and have come together to support and spread my message. We've had a lot of different content creators react to my video.
Oh, no, I'm in it! No! Of course, no, dude! Oh, no! I'm in it. Oh, no.
Video, using their platform to help continue on this conversation.
Yeah.
Not all content creators have felt comfortable covering this topic. In fact, many have been avoiding it altogether. So today we're going to go over the events that happened after I posted my video and show you some new evidence that came to light that'll explain exactly why nobody wants to be anywhere near the Red Empire.
What? Do we fear them?
Blizzard Entertainment, the community is fed up with your lack of moderation. We know that you are aware of this, and your silence is deafening.
What's your opinion on Nightman and the Night Slayer drama? Is that the YouTube video that everyone was linking me about?
Oh, Zayu!
IRL threat guild drama stuff? To be honest, I haven't looked too much into it. I forwarded it to...
Zar, you are React Andy of WoW. You react to everything. Every time I check your fucking stream, you're reacting to something. But this you're dodging? Oh, Zayu. Shaking my damn head and toes.
Blizzard, and they told me they're checking it out.
We know that you are aware of this.
So that's all I can really report.
We might have to just wait.
Pika
honestly, though, hopefully Nightman is okay. Hopefully something gets done about this, but I cannot have their entire guild come in here and start being fried.
It seems like they're afraid of something. Or maybe they've been instructed not to talk about it. I mean, an organized hate group
They
that's
got
gone
Topeka!
unnoticed within your community for years is definitely not something you want to be getting out. But on the flip side, these streamers have every reason to not want to get involved, and I'm going to show you exactly why.
How did they
So
get
let's start on the
Topeka?
night that I posted the video to give you all a closer look at how the Red Empire reacted. The first thing I did was change the username and profile picture of the Discord account which I infiltrated them on. I knew that they would still eventually find this account, but I wanted to see how long it would take them.
Pika and Zaya have been
After
compromised.
about an hour,
Alright, this is the best part, these fucking screenshots. I love them so much. Lisa Al-Gaib. Right, that was the Putin guy. At Old Greg, at here, Nightman, I found you. I found you. We got you, baby. The night shitter. Okay, so they rumbled him. They rumbled him.
Putin found the account and then he pinged the entire server to let.
What a fucking night shitter, ball-headed, Norwood, scale V, fucking R-word, alcohol syndromed racist term. People want to be in this community. That's what's insane. They actually want to be in this community. There are people out there who are like, God, I wish I was with these cool kids. Oh my God.
Let him know. Poppy Putin wasn't able to watch the video yet because he was still at work, so he made this post in his Discord to let everyone know about it.
We have to read these. They're so good. I'm busy at work making more in a night than Nightman makes in a month. Big flex. But we are the biggest, the largest. Apparently we don't use commas or punctuation. We are the biggest, the largest, the most successful world PvP guild that has ever existed. Exclamation mark. I eat guilds. I destroy people's mentals. I destroy fucking realms. Classic Plus is coming. And we will own the Discord. We will control the narrative and we will be victorious.
it. I'm busy at work making more than Nightman makes in a month, but we are the biggest, the largest, the most successful world PvP guild that has ever existed. I eat guilds, I destroy people's mentals, I destroy fucking realms. Classic Plus is coming and we will own the Discord. We will control the narrative and we will be victorious. After making that post, the Red Empire members had realized what happened and they were not pleased. Right away, the Red Empire members started flooding into the chat and trolling the video in any way they could. They dug up the AI-generated picture of my girlfriend that they have, and this guy even made it as his profile picture. He literally sent it as a DM to the account and said, I heard you've been talking about my girl. Poppy Putin himself also tried to call the account on Discord, but I didn't answer.
Sorry. I don't think it was a good screenshot. There didn't seem to be much bounce in it.
Right away,
this is the face of a man who has been utterly defeated. Ready to run through a wall, the Empire will always be victorious. He's broken like a horse. He looks like somebody's lunch money I took from them in school. I watched this whole video and it's awesome.
The Red Empire members.
Beard, hella uneven dog. He literally didn't trim the one side of his face. Or it's where he's facing the camera. There's that too.
Flooding into the chat and trolling the video in any way they could.
More racist terms.
They dug up the AI-generated picture of my girlfriend that they have, and this guy even made it as his profile picture. He literally...
I don't see the problem. Like, they AI generated a hot woman as your girlfriend playing fucking Mortal Kombat. Like, is this supposed to be an L? I don't get it. This is what you did with it? I mean, am I supposed to... Oh, no. This attractive woman who plays Mortal Kombat on arcade? That's fucking bad. Wait, what character is she playing? That might be the L, actually. Yeah, she's playing like Baraka or something. That's a fucking failure.
He sent it as a DM to the account and said, I heard you've been talking about my girl. Poppy Putin himself also tried to call the account on Discord, but I didn't answer. They started saying some pretty unhinged stuff. I never wanted to hunt someone down in-game IRL and beat their ass, but this dude is testing me, LOL. I'll dig the hole. The last few months have been a nightmare. What a bitch. He has no idea how the next few months will be. They kept tagging the account and telling me to get into voice comms and repeatedly spamming the picture of my girlfriend. But eventually they realized I wasn't going to give them a reaction and they finally banned the account. Poppy Putin was pissed. When I initially put out that video, I was taking a big risk because my long format videos on YouTube have never gotten that many views. So I knew there was a chance the video could flop and I would be completely cooked. And the Red Empire knew this. They knew there was a high possibility that my video wasn't going to get seen by anyone and that this would just pass. So the Red Empire was banking on this, and they decided they were going to be open and proud about the things that occurred within the video. Remember Hundo, the guy you're probably by now all familiar with? When the post finally made it to the Night Slayer Discord outside of the Red Empire's personal Discord, they finally had to own it.
All right, let me see what it says. I will lay waste to our enemies always until the end of time. Let Nightman serve as a warning of the broken man you will become if you cross me. One response, Keck W. What was the context of Clown Skull Nerd Emoji? What was it? Where that guy made a post like this and thousands of people just did Clown Skull Nerd Emoji. Like, and they had to shut the Discord down and everything. Do you remember? Oh my god. Oh, Jenabu in PoE. Holy fuck, that was funny. I can't remember the exact thing that happened, but it was thousands of people just went Clown Skull Nerd Emoji. Just like that guy lost his fucking mind.
So Coach came out and he said, I will lay waste to our enemies always until the end of time. Let Nightman serve as a warning of the broken man you will become.
Fuck it, the internet at its best, I tell you.
I personally hope it blows up to the point where Zaryu or Asmon picks it up. I am proud of everything in the video. At this point, the video had still just been posted, so it didn't have very many views at all. The community was receiving the message. The video was going viral. The Red Empire could no longer hide how they behaved towards the community.
Sound the wardrobes of React!
Everybody was talking about it. And at the end of 5 days, it had 232,000 views. And then the streamers got word of it. Content creators from all over the world took to whatever platform you could think of to share the story of the most toxic guild in World of Warcraft. The cat's out of the bag now, Poppy.
I'm in the video twice. Get fucked,
Discord
dudes.
PvP your way out of this one. But that didn't stop him from trying. In a panic, Poppy Putin sent his goons to try and do damage control
How do you send the goons? I can't wait for this. How do you send the goons? All right, boys, we got to get him. Do you know what I mean? We got to send out the goons. It's a goon cocoon. The Discord goons are on their way.
where they possibly could. Discord, Twitch, YouTube.
Oh, don't go that fast!
To try and do damage control anywhere they possibly could. Discord.
Yeah, but Nightman is the actual doxer. We have proof, lol. He's the one asking for Pappy address and information. Lots of missing details. Maybe Red Empire edgy, but Nightman actually lying scum, fake victim, and racist. Like, even ChatGPT could come up with a better response. What is this? Can you read? You might not be a native English speaker, but Jesus Christ. Right? And racist, and fake victim.
Discord, Twitch.
Ah! Quick. Nightman, post us doxing. The Empire has never had this man's address. The Empire appreciates you thinking this through deck. It was his own guild. He says it in the video himself. That's not true. I remember that bit. Most Wanted and Nightman have and are bigoted and racist. I was in the guild this year. Nightman and Most Wanted have harassed, stalked, and griefed hundreds of Alliance players, while the Red Empire has gone to the extreme outside of the game. Most Wanted and the Red Empire are the exact same in the game, so Most Wanted are getting in-game what they've dished out and you guys have to be 8. You have to be 8 years old. Like, it is impossible that you are not 8 years old. It is no fucking way you are not 8 years old. So, Most Wanted are getting in-game what they did. You know, this is so borderline. You can dish it out, but you can't take it. And deserve. Both of these scumbags can piss off into the sun. Got him.
Their goal was to control.
Oh my god. Oh, this is the thing at work.
Control the narrative, so that's what they set out to do. Anytime a streamer was reacting to the video, their chat just became like a Red Empire den where
Are you guys here? Can you rap with me? Hello? Woohoo! Where are you? I don't know, man. We did say we were going to react to this at 2:30 though, so maybe they're turning up in like half an hour or something like that. I'm a Discord PvP.
Are we on spot 2?
Dude! Apparently, I'm in this video twice now. But apparently, if you react to the react, all the Red Empire show up. But they're not here. All I've got is these jerk-offs. And none of these are being racist. Like, just such a disappointment.
Sad?
Big sad.
Where every single member would just pile in from the Red Empire.
They would actually be not as bad as our actual chat.
Normal chat is so much worse than this that we can't tell they're here. Holy fuck. We didn't notice. They've been here for ages trying to stir shit up and just got glossed over. Like, absolutely gaslit by the real bastards in the chat. Oh, that's fucking funny. The guy copyright striked my video. It's copy strike. It's copy strike, not copyright strike. To specifically flip the narrative. No one mention of racism. All facts. Dude's a phony to say the least. The simple case of don't start no shit, won't be no shit. Lamau sounds like he bit off more than he could chew with people willing to to be just as petty and troll. Making this video was a massive L. Got him.
Sending them gifts or doing anything they can possibly do to...
No way were they sending fucking gifts. No way.
Alter the reaction of these streamers. But there was one streamer in particular that they wanted to alter the reaction of the most. No Hit Jerome. The Red Empire has been picking on No Hit Jerome for quite some time.
Genuinely was hoping that wasn't me then. Was really praying that wasn't me. I don't know. No, I'm not in the classic WoW community on Twitch, so I don't know who they are.
I'm now. As you guys know from my last video, they've N-bombed his streams, they've griefed his events. This guy's been through the ringer, which is pretty messed up because Jerome's just trying to have a good time. Jerome's a good dude, but he may have flown a little bit too close to the sun when he made a video reacting to my findings within the Red Empire. Poppy Putin was not pleased with Jerome's video. They started tagging Jerome in the Night Slayer Discord saying he didn't report fairly on the subject. Jerome...
This can't be real, guys. You're not reporting fairly on this subject. Like it's war correspondence, right? You're not reporting fairly on this subject. Holy...
stated that he exonerated them from doxing, but the Red Empire says he didn't do a good enough job. And because they thought he didn't do a good enough job, they were going to mess with him further. Once again, the Red Empire sent another player into Jerome's raid to grief the entire thing.
This couldn't be a worse. Couldn't be doing a worse job, right? Like, okay, yeah, he is. Okay, just kick him out. It's wasting our time. Spam is some Red Empire.
Everybody wants to give Jerome shit about his raids, but now you see what's happening. From the outside looking in, it looks like the Red Empire is upset with Jerome for not helping them push their side of the narrative. So they sent people to grief his raid to try and force him into submission. But Jerome was a legend, and it didn't work on him. Jerome claps back with another video, giving him more updates on the story and continuing to share about the griefing that the Red Empire is doing to him. When a bunch of streamers are staying silent on this because they don't want to be harassed, Jerome is clapping back and standing up for what's right. I better see some love for Jerome in the comments, because by the looks of these posts where Poppy Putin is tagging Jerome in the Night Slayer Discord, it looks like he's gonna need it. At this point, Poppy Putin is realizing that the community's opinion is starting to be swayed. Since releasing my video, I've received reports that the Red Empire's lost a couple of officers and dozens of members.
No,
and to top
shit!
that off, the Red Empire...
Why do you think those people left? Genuinely. Genuinely. Why do you think those people left? Cons got caught. Yeah, they don't give a shit. They were there throughout all this stuff. They were totally okay with it until they started seeing their fucking names in those raid groups and people checking that fucking Discord. Those are people getting the fuck. Yeah, those are rat people. I'm fucking telling you, they're absolute rat people who are like, oh shit, now I'm getting fucking tagged in this crap. It was all fun and games until the world noticed.
Empire was getting destroyed in game 2. The Alliance was more united than ever, and they were working together to absolutely shit on the Red Empire and World PvP. They literally got completely wiped 5
That's playing really well for World of Warcraft. I know it's off topic, but like, I'm quite impressed by how smooth the gameplay is.
times in one night. And if I know Poppy Putin, he disliked that more than anything so far. Poppy Putin was losing his grasp, not just over the PvP front, but over control of his members as well. So Poppy Putin calls for a private guild meeting in the Red Empire Discord to address the entire guild on the situation at hand.
Oh, this is going to be awesome. Please tell me you have a recording of this meeting. I cannot fucking wait. Oh, I'm actually getting like tingly balls. Please tell me there's audio.
And as I said earlier, when my last video came out, they banned the Discord account which I'd infiltrated them on, so I didn't have access to this private
Fuck!
the guild meeting that they were going to have. Or did I?
Yes!
You thought I was going to give up access that easy? You thought my infiltration was some little game? When I infiltrate an organization, I don't stop at just one layer.
How many layers deep are we, Nightman? How many layers are on the cake, dude?
I burrow deep until I'm within every wall. I'm not only 1 but 10 steps ahead of you.
Fucking God. I can't with these guys. This is just outrageous, bro.
Poppy Putin, I'll see you at the guild meeting.
The gathering of the neckbeards.
All right, guys. So the last 3-4 days have obviously been extremely fucking interesting. We have went from being probably the most well-known World PvP guild, griefing guild since Wood Department, to being absolutely the most famous and hated group of fucking autistic in the history of World of Warcraft. I want to give a couple things that I want to tell people. One, I was trying to lay low for a couple days, and I can't not Discord PvP, so I'm burning right now. I'm on 3 burner accounts, mass reporting I'm arguing with mods on 5.
Will you please, for the fucking love of God, just get a prostitute or something. You have to get outside. There has to be more than this. I'm arguing with mods in 5 Discords. I beg of you. Smoke weed. Do something, because this is insanity that this is what you're doing with your life. It's crazy.
Discords, these motherfuckers, bro. They will see why we are supreme and why we have become who we are in this video game. And it was not overnight. It was through hard work. I personally feel absolutely bad about nothing that we have done. There's not a single thing that I regret that we have done. All of my morals have completely stayed intact.
Which moral in particular do you think you have? I'm just curious, like, which one if you could name one of your morals, which one would it be? Yeah, if you had a moral compass.
I do not feel bad about with Nightman. I do not feel bad about the picture of his girlfriend. And the reason why I do not feel bad about these things is because all of these things were done by them first. For me, it's really important that we do keep certain things in check, that we do keep things moral in the sense with.
Guys, can we keep our racism and harassment at least? Look, let's just keep it on a moral path, all right? Let's. I'm arguing with 5 fucking Discord bros. I'm burning motherfuckers, but don't forget the moral path, right? I'm on 3 fucking burner accounts. I'm crushing these motherfuckers, but keep it moral at the same time.
Stuff like this. What we do and how we do things, there are rules to things, just like, some sort of mafia or organized criminal organization or anything like that. The most important thing is that we keep things in game. I have no desire to dox, to counter dox, even if I get doxed right now on my full name, gets dropped in the Night Slayer Discord and a picture of me, I will make no remark, no retort to that.
Let me pause you right there, Poppy Putin, because it turns out that isn't true. All of a sudden, for what seems to come out of nowhere, an anonymous YouTube page posted a video of Poppy Putin with some damning evidence.
Oh shit!
Most toxic guild Red Empire exposed for doxing and gets farmed. GM of Red Empire, Poppy Putin, claims they do not dox, but yet they have doxed multiple people in WoW, including GM of Big PvP Mayor West. See what this is about.
There he is. He's back. What Mayor say? What did Mr. Corey say?
Oh, the hard F's coming out as well. I don't think we've had that one. We've had all the racist slurs. We had some anti-Semitism. We obviously had some homophobia, some anti-trans. And now we've got the hard F. That's the full... Is that bingo? I think that's bingo. That's bingo, right? I think so. I think that's bingo.
What?
Wait, hold on. Is that his last name?
What Mayor say? What did Mr. Corey say?
Damn.
What?
They bleeped out his last name, but they didn't bleep out the slur. But he said his first and last name in chat. Holy crap. So to give you guys some context, Mayor West is the GM of Poppy Putin's rival guild, Big PvP. And this proof that just came out is of Poppy Putin screaming his first and last name in some sort of Discord call. The rest of the video did share some more screenshots, but I'm just going to link.
Is it possible that Poppy Putin could be a hypocrite? Does that sound right? Like, if we sanity check this for a second, like, let's just take ourselves out of the bubble for a second. Is it possible? It might be. It might be. My opinion of him is low now.
Get in the description so you guys can check it out yourself, because the plot is about to get even thicker.
Oh my god, I can't get thicker than this. My wife's on holiday, dude. Like, slow down. You know what I mean? He probably fucking breaks there.
Do you guys remember this from my last video? So what does all of that have to do with the Red Empire? They were approached with my information as well. I know this because Poppy Putin himself posted about this in the Night Slayer PvP Discord. He unfortunately deleted the comment before I could get a screenshot of it, but what I do have is screenshots of the person who approached him with my information. We need to talk about that because some new information has come to light.
Oh shit.
You see, when I made my last video, I didn't have any proof that Poppy Putin was approached with my information. I only had a confession, and for a lot of the community, that wasn't good enough. The Red Empire said it was just hearsay and that it didn't count as solid proof.
Objection!
Until now. Through the power of virality, I was...
The power of virality! Alright, we got the fucking receipts. Fatherless FX. This was the girlfriend of somebody, if I remember right. I could tell you his first and last name and his girlfriend's first and last name. Oxy's first and last name. Blah blah first and last name, all their Facebooks and the towns they live in, and some secrets. I went into the rabbit hole out of hatred too. I'm definitely your friend here, lol. No IRL shit. Well, the one kind of IRL thing I will say, when Rapolsky got banned for calling someone out about her pretending to not already have an boyfriend, I guess, when she was on a flirting spree in PvP Salt of all places. How are you human beings? He was not making that shit up, eyes emoji. Honestly, she was luckily, oh, OnlyFans? Oh, maybe. She was lucky he didn't post the link to it instead. Yeah, OnlyFans. Technically not IRL shit, I guess, the more I think about it. I'm good on all that. How do you guys, like, meet each other? Right? Do you go to, like, a group? Like Alcoholics Anonymous or something? Is there, like, a full-on I'm a monkey human meeting? Like a club? I just don't understand how these people, like, gravitate towards it. Is it because all of these people get removed from any sort of reasonable human interaction that they end up gravitating to the same place? It's the only thing that makes sense to me, right? Is you're just constantly being, like, removed, or you feel uncomfortable from any sort of, like, real normal social experience that you just sort of end up here.
Able to secure the entire conversation of Fatherless FX attempting to dox me to Poppy Putin. I could tell you his first and last name and his girlfriend's first and last name.
Right, but that
Oxy's
isn't...
First and last
yeah,
name,
you're right. Pappy Putin
first and
does
last
say,
name, all
no,
their
I don't
Facebooks
want it.
and the towns they live in, and some secrets. I went into the rabbit hole out of hatred, too. I'm definitely your friend here. You think that's bad? That's not all I found.
Oh, shit.
Remember this guy? On November 10th of 2025,
oh, the
I
PayPal
paid
guy.
a fellow guild member Most Wanted named Care Camp. Yeah, that guy. I was sent this screenshot where Pappy Putin was approached by Care Camp with my address, just as I had expected. So he sends him a screenshot of what looks like my guild announcement, and then he says it's from my spy.
It's a guild announcement. It's in the guild announcements Discord. My spy. It's literally the guild announcement. Juiciest thing I've got is his address. I'm not interested in that. Yeah, regularly, Pappy Putin says no. Moral compass.
Juiciest thing I got is his Addy. It looks like he changed his username at some point, but we can confirm it's him by the profile picture. It's not looking pretty good for Fatherless and Care Camp right now.
No, it's not.
I want to be very clear that in both of these cases of evidence, Pappy Putin states that he doesn't want my IRL information from them. But is this really the guy you expect me to trust?
There he is. He's back. What did Mayor say? What did Mr. Corey say?
I'll let the community decide, because for now, I must get back
Oh,
to
I
this
don't know.
guild
I'm
event.
torn on the whole thing. Oh, it's the meeting.
Past that shit. What are we gonna do now? Okay, we have the notoriety. We are the most well-known guild. Okay, how do we capitalize on that as a guild? Well, we just keep doing what we're doing. That's all.
You're the most well-known racist. What are you thinking this is? You're the most well-known KKK clan, right? Like, the notoriety. What do you mean? What the fuck?
All we're gonna do. We're gonna keep doing what the we're gonna do. We're gonna play TBC until the wheels break off. We're gonna keep on riding. We're gonna keep on camping raids. We're gonna keep on griefing streamers. We're gonna do this shit non-stop.
You know what, Blizzard Entertainment? If I'm not mistaken, it sounds to me like they're calling you out.
It's not gonna slow down. Blizzard does not give a shit about griefing. None of what we are doing is TOS. As far as Jerome, as far as for any of these other streamers, we are going to continue to grief them. We are going to wipe their raids, but we're going to do it in a way that it makes it to where it's the hardest possible way for them to monetize it.
They're actually very successful at doing this. When they target a streamer, they don't just camp them. They ruin their name until nobody fucks with them anymore. In the month of February, I had 482 subs on Twitch. By the month of June, I had only 60. One thing I want to touch on that I think some of the larger content creators don't understand is that I built my entire brand specifically off playing classic World of Warcraft.
That's a mistake. Don't do that. That's a mistake. You don't want to do that because you're now intrinsically tied to it. You want to try and get into some variety.
I invited all of my followers.
I'm kind of curious what you think caused your sub drop from 482 to 60. What's the implication there? How did they make your viewers unsubscribe?
To join me, and we had a guild of almost 800 members at one point. So I'm pretty locked in on Night Slayer. I can't just leave and play another game like some of these big content creators can.
Can. It feels like you can't. You can. You really can. You totally can. Trust me on this. You absolutely can.
And since the community is so small, my success kind of is dependent off what the community thinks of me. So when the Red Empire targets your reputation in these small and niche communities, it has a real effect on these small content.
I don't know what this link is. What does this mean? Well, I don't know what this relevance is. Like people... Oh, are you saying that you had these subs until they blast... Is this before the video? So... Yeah, I'm thinking it's this before the video. And they when they were harassing him and his guild members were leaving and stuff like that. But it was 480 subs, right? which is multiple times more subscriptions. That doesn't really add up. Like, we all drop subs and gain subs, but it's not usually that severe. That would be like, what was it, like 476? Yeah, that doesn't add up.
Creators, which kind of sucks because I had a good thing going, but it's not just happening to me, it's happening to others as well.
Like with that I Eat Orc guy, dude, it's a 5 viewer Andy. When we do hit him and we hit him hard, we're going to do it without getting inside of their streams, without giving them ad revenue. We're going to hit them at opportune moments. Same thing for larger guys.
People started to believe the accusations on the left. Yeah, it wouldn't happen that quickly, and the likelihood is viewers who are subscribed to you are probably going to be somewhat on your side about what's actually going on. Not to the point that many would leave. Yeah, that doesn't add up to me. I don't know if, was there a promotion? So that 85% drop in subs wouldn't result this way. I mean, we've followed sub algorithms for a long time now. That doesn't add up, does it?
I mean, it'd have to be up.
I know, it's just, I don't think the implication adds up there. I need more clarification.
Okay,
Unless it can
no
wreck
one.
someone's reputation for all of the viewers. I mean,
If somebody accused me now of being some racist, blah, 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 and they had no proof of him doing this, as far as we know, right? Do you think everybody here... Let's do the funny Twitch react thing. Would you guys all unsubscribe now if Pappy Putin came into the chat and said, Preach is actually a real racist guy? All right, actually, this backs everything up entirely, and everybody would immediately unsubscribe. Already did. I would subscribe just to unsubscribe again. I think in general, though, memes aside, your subscribers and stuff, certainly not like 85% of them would drop you within the space of a month because some PvP guild who's notoriously jackasses are calling you out, right? That doesn't seem to add up to me.
And I mean no one is safe from what we are going to do. I don't care who it is. I don't care how large their platform is, whether it's Peekaboo, whether it's Zaru, whether it's all of that. In Classic Plus, we will be hitting all of them.
I honestly cannot fucking wait. I know you think I'm being a smug prick, but I fucking cannot wait. Like, that would be so fun. That would be so fun.
All of them.
As of now, Poppy Putin has changed his name and is still at large.
He changed his character name to avoid getting spammed. Ah. Is this the future of Classic Plus? What?
My video...
Okay. I mean, it's still hilarious. Right? It's still hilarious. I get, my message hasn't changed. You guys are just got to get something better to do. This is manic. This is like actual mania of people who are just so frustrated and also very moronic. It's crazy. He even lost the name because someone else claimed it. Yeah. Play some other games. Oh, anything else? Like in the when we checked the YouTube video last time, there's another PvP Discord which is totally chill. You know what? Honestly, after I thought about this after the first video, and this one's kind of reiterated it. I think before this came to a head and our man here got targeted and other people got targeted, I genuinely think that the Red Empire, in the eyes of these kind of people, was considered cool. I think they're kind of cut from the same cloth a little bit. And I think they thought they were cool. They were talking all that mad shit. They're saying all these slurs. They're saying all this stuff. And they really thought they were cool and wanted to be a part of that cool club. And when that it's like trying to be friends with the bullies or the mean girls. Does that make sense? Like, they look at them with an almost like jealousy of those bullies that pick on people and bully them. I want to be a part of that. I want to be a part of that. I would rather be a part of it, but then they turn on you and it all goes tits up because that's who they are. Safety with the perceived strong, right? Because these guys are complete fucking losers, right? This is a waste of sperm. Like, for real. This is a waste of sperm and food that we're keeping these people alive. It's just terrible, right? It's just all, these are all awful people. And you're like, but in a certain group, they're considered really cool because they're different than doing this kind of stuff. And it only appeals to those people. So I think until then, that's why they were in this Discord and not the chill, probably moderated Discord, is they wanted to be a part of this community. They wanted to team up with them. They wanted to be mates with them. And that's why it's turned this way. There's a reason they do world PvP. Well, they say world PvP. The evidence they showed of their massive organized raids is standing next to Tempest Keep's Flight Griffin and Graveyard and just killing people when they respawn in ratio of like 20 to 1. It's world PvP, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's TBC Classic, you know? They're not going to do anything at all. I would say, Mike, a lot of people will leave if you're a one. Look, the reality is for anybody who's trying to get to streaming, if you've built your platform on one game and you start playing other things, yeah, you're going to see kind of a dramatic drop in viewership. But the people who stick around are there for actually you, and they're not there just for that game. That's the reality of it, and you have to face that. But the alternative to that, and you see this all the time, is people getting completely trapped in one game and having to just do that relentlessly. And that is a horrible place to be. A horrible place to be. Because when the game's bad, you do badly. Because those people who love that game, and we saw this in Shadowlands, if the game's doing badly, you also do badly. You are reliant on that game to be doing well. And those people that you're like, I have to keep playing WoW to keep this audience. And if I change game, they disappear. So I keep playing WoW to make sure they show up. When the game's doing badly, those motherfuckers have absolutely no qualms about not watching you at all because they're not playing the game and they don't care anymore. They will just disappear. They'll be angry that you don't play X game anymore because they're still playing. But they will immediately just disappear and dip the second they're not interested in that game either. They don't give a fuck about what happens to you or anything like that. They don't care. They're not arsed. They're only watching you because they're interested in that game. Essentially, they're watching you because they think you're the best out of the bunch playing that game, but they need both elements. They need to be interested in the game and playing that game. They're not bothered about you. So when one of those elements disappears, either you don't play it or that game isn't interesting to them anymore. They just disappear in a heartbeat. They just go away. So, yeah, that's all it is. And it's hard to move out of that because there's a lot of variety gaming, but you got to set your expectations correctly. You know, if you're going to be like, I'm going to play the latest and greatest that comes out on Steam or whatever, the minute it's out, and then I'm going to compete with like Ko or Lyric or someone. No. They built that audience over years. No, you're not. You're absolutely not going to do that. And if you're disappointed in that's not going to work at all. Wild. Well, that's the advice I would give. I would give people. Did they say he disappeared for a solid 2 months in the last video? Who? I don't know. I don't know. Moving around game scale like old school RuneScape. Yeah. Who have you thought Preach was the best WoW player? I was never ever the best WoW player. It took you what years to get to this point? Yeah, like I streamed to nobody for like 2+ years. That's fine. That's how it goes, right? Unless you have some sort of viral pop-off. That's how it goes. And then you build up a little bit and you build up a little bit and you try and keep it going. It's all good. Yeah, appreciate it. I watch for WoW. Well, there it is. There it is. Yeah, these are all small streamers fighting out, and I get that because it's brutal now. I was lucky. I'm not lucky, but it was emerging when I was there. Yeah, and people are quite happy with that. It's like, oh, I'm not interested in this game, but we're going to come back for that. It's fine. It's totally fine. You can't, if you're a streamer and you're expecting to have 100% of the same audience every day and then plus 10, you're insane. You're insane. It doesn't work that way. The drama continues here, though. The drama continues. Unbelievable. I can't imagine someone DMing me. Like, the best I get these days is people who are like, I was at a hidden conference where Blizzard or whoever showed what's coming out in the next 4 years. Do you want to leak it on your stream? No. No, I don't. No, I don't. In fact, I'm going to report you to Blizzard, which is exactly what I have done in the past. No, I don't. Yeah, I got access to NDA'd information. Do you want it for your stream? No. No, I don't. No, I really don't. Snitch? Fuck that. That shit spoils shit for everybody, man. That fucks everybody. It's so weird. I get it all the time. Maybe every 5 months or something like that. Pretty regularly, someone will be. I'm under an NDA, but I was at this thing where I was shown this thing. Do you want to know? Like, Evoker was one of them. Someone contacted us saying that, oh, we were in a meeting today and they're making a dragon class for WoW, and it's going to fly and it's going to do all this kind of stuff. I took a picture with my phone. Do you want it so you can share it and be like first out there? I'm like, absolutely not. I would never work with Blizzard in any way, shape, or form in the future. I could even be subject to legal ramifications for doing that. Like, no. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, like, why would I want to do that? Like, to say, what? Ooh, I could be the guy known for finding out there was going to be a dragon character. Wow. Awesome. Awesome and amazing. Right, I've got to go. I've got to go get my tooth sorted and shit before the podcast tonight, but I'll be on Grinding Gear later with Jesse Cox and me, talk about Evercold and FanFest and all good stuff. It'll be a laugh. Regardless of what happens, it's going to be all of us together having a giggle. So I'm going to go and do that and get back here as fast as I possibly can. So big kisses, and I'll see you tomorrow. What time? 6 p.m. So it's just gone 2 p.m. here now, so it's in 4 hours. It's in 4 hours, guys, and it'll be on the... Our chat will be live. The stream won't be live, but we'll have the link there and on Twitter and shit like that. So there's often a bunch of people hanging out in my chat to talk, because it's mainly a YouTube stream. All right? I'll see you in a bit, guys. See you tomorrow. Where's my button? And boom.
I'll make you mine!
Of Wilfred Fizzlebang, Master Summoner! You are bound to me, demon.
Stay your arms. Trampling
What is happening? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! For Christ's sake, be quiet! Fucking hell, man! Shitty trash weeb game. Moving on. Strength. Be strong. Ooh, we need a 15. Okay. What? What? I don't even know. What? What are these rolls? Oh, fuck this. I will throw all my inspiration at this. Go again.